Welcome, one and all, in the chat, lurking in the back, to the stream. My name is Fabio. How is everybody doing on this fine Saturday? I hope you guys don't live in California right now, because if you do, we got a bit of a heat wave. In October, it's been 90+ degrees the past week, getting into the hundreds. So it's been really god-awful. And today is another warm one. So wherever you are, I hope you're having a cooler day than I am. The house is pretty comfortable right now, so hopefully it stays that way. How's everybody doing? How are you doing, Chuck Man? You having a good Saturday? Hopefully you are. And I know Zevis is in there lurking in the chat, but I'm going to say hi to you as well. And I just saw Luffy Gamer pop in too, so I'm going to say hi to you as well, Luffy. Anyway, guys, today's stream was actually supposed to be a Top Gun stream. But then a certain game got released, and I was like, well, I definitely want to play that. So we're doing this instead. And besides, I need to do some routing for the Top Gun game. From the Guardians game. Nice. Hope it was a fun one. Going to sports games is always fun. I definitely prefer doing that to... I'm not a big sports guy. And when I say that, I mean like following teams and watching sports like on the television, like watching athletic activities on TV like makes me want to do athletic activities. So like I just can't sit still when there's a game on, unless I'm over at a friend's house and it's like a gathering where we're like eating and drinking and the game just happens to be on and I don't really have to pay attention to it and just talk with people. Anyway. But yeah, going to sporting events is a whole different experience. That's a lot more fun. I find that way more enjoyable, so. Hey, congrats to the Guardians on your win. Good job on winning the match. Or the, whatever it is. What is the Guardians? Is that football? Basketball? Is that, cricket? Baseball. Playoff game. Are they the playoffs now? Shit. Like I said, I don't really follow sports. Oh, they were the Indians. Oh, interesting. Oh yeah, I think I kind of remember that taking place. All right, let's see. So yes, we're playing Beyond Shadowgate. We're supposed to be doing Top Gun, but I need to do some routing for Top Gun. So that we can get more attempts at the final mission. So I plan to do that while we're playing this. We're going to play it all the way through. So this is definitely going to be heavy spoiler related. Anyway. Why don't we turn off the music. And then, what scene is it? There we go. Perfect. Now, I haven't decided yet. I don't know if I want to use the chat below me or the chat to the left of me. We'll see how it looks once the game gets started. This is a long game to compare to the original. Yeah, I'm looking forward to that. I figure this will probably take like at least 3 streams, probably. Below me looks better. All right. Let's see. Stream element chat. Turn that off. All right. Let's play the game. Get the game started. "35 years have passed since Jair defeated the Warlock Lord in the caverns beneath the living castle Shadowgate. For many summers, the land of Khal Porlin prospered, and the events of Shadowgate began something in the memory. But evil is stirring, scheming to bring the world to ruin. Gwenenthell, the shining jewel of Khal Porlin, amid the madness, a poor fenling has been cast into a dreary dungeon at the mercy of murderous prison guards. But this is just the beginning of a journey that will push him to the edge of destruction and beyond. And there we go. Beyond Shadowgate. Press any key. I'm not sure why this is showing on top, but it is. So I'm just going to close that window for now. There you guys go. Beyond Shadowgate. And you got this cool little clicky finger. And it bends when you click, which is... Oops. Give me a sec. I got too clicky. Good, we'll just rewatch this again real quick. The events of Shadowgate began slipping from memory. Hey, Luffy. How's your Saturday going? I saw you popping on the Twitch yourself. I've been getting the notifications. Oh, wait. Has lost its king, unrest, and civil war have swept peace from the land. And we're at the mercy of murderous prison guards. This is just the beginning of a journey. So yeah, little finger. So one thing, so like I loaded this up before stream to get all the settings and stuff dialed in. And I don't know what this time pressure mechanic means. I don't remember this being a thing in Shadowgate. Because we played the original Shadowgate on NES. We actually played that entire trilogy of games. We started with Deja Vu, and then we moved on to The Uninvited, and then we finished things off with Shadowgate. And that was the order they were released on the NES back in the day. But I don't remember there ever being like a time sensitivity thing with the game, so this will be interesting. But what's really nice is that I can use my mouse and not a clicker or a controller, so I'm super excited about that. And then we've already unlocked an achievement. Because I clicked the credits and it unlocked the achievement. But what's kind of cool though is if you click the left mouse clicker, it'll fast forward, and if you click the right mouse, it'll rewind. Kind of interesting. So I bought this with the DLC, and the DLC came with the soundtrack and the strategy guide. We're not going to use the strategy guide. I just paid for that to support the game. But I guess we could reference it if we're struggling for whatever reason, which I don't think we should. But it also came with some comics, which is pretty interesting. One of the comics is a prequel story to Beyond Shadowgate, so it's just some events leading up to the main character finding himself in this prison cell. But then they also have a comic that's for the original Shadowgate, which I thought was really cool. And there's not a whole lot of reading involved, it's mostly screenshots, but it basically goes through the entirety of the game, which is really interesting. Let's see if I can, here you go. So yeah, Shadowgate Classic. So it's got some explainer here, and then, you know. So not a whole lot of words, but it's like, it's taking you through the game. Which is very interesting. Especially the Epor room. So very cool. Cool little extras. And then, like, here's the Prelude comic. This has a fair bit more text. And then, of course, the strategy guide, which is classic Nintendo power. So there you go. Anyway, guys, just wanted to show that off real quick. Shall we begin our little adventure? I'm gonna choose file 3. Dell's Cell. You are a carefree fenling named Dell Thornborough, who has a knack for accidentally acquiring things. Hey, he's a treasure hunter, not a thief, guys. Big difference. You have been accused, unjustly in your mind, of stealing a small trinket from the hand of the Duchess Treyhelm. The Duke didn't seem to understand that you were merely safekeeping the bauble for the Duchess against the riffraff and lowlifes that are commonly found in the capital city of Gwenenthell, unceremoniously dumped in this dark cell. You wonder at your fate and at the horrible luck that deprived you of a fair trial. hoarse from shouting, and bored beyond the limits of even the most tolerant fenling. You realize you might as well focus on escaping. Alright, so just a few things to point out. The first is, if you hit the tab, it'll give you a list of, what is it? Hotkeys. That's the word I was looking for. Hotkeys to do all of this stuff, but we're gonna just click on the interface. And then if you click the spacebar over here, which I understand I'm kind of covering up. Let me show you real quick. There you go. Castle Dungeon, Chapter 1. You got a little map. So that could be very helpful if things get a little bit too twisty-wisty. Now, Chuckman, have you been watching Cthulhu play this at all? I've been kind of annoyed that he's been playing this because I haven't been able to join in the streams. I've listened to a little bit of what he's been doing, but, okay, spells, goods, okay, so spells and goods. This is for that, this is to exit the game. Oh, did it just autosave? Oh, yeah, that's cute, little diskette. So why don't we go ahead and save progress in slot 3 for right now. Progress saved. I love that hourglass animation too. Okay, give me a sec. I want to see if this is going to be look better on the other side. So give me 1 sec. Move this stuff over here. Yeah, I think we're just gonna have it over here. Because I'd rather it be blocking the goods, and then you guys just can't see the map whenever I decide I'm gonna reference it. Anyway, there's the map down here, so you don't really need to see it, I guess. Alright. Alright, let's see. Let's talk to ourselves. Hi, me. How are you doing? You say to yourself, I'm conversing with myself, so I've lost my mind. And you? You don't reply. You hear nothing in response. Ooh, the hulking figure of the guard approaches the door. Quiet, if you know what's best. Else I'll come in there and teach you some manners. Ooh, this sounds like a challenge, folks. I think we're gonna have to do the old Chrono Trigger technique. A maniacal chuckle follows the proclamation, leading credence to his threat. So let's hit ourselves. That only hurt your hand. Ouch, that's smarts. What is farthing, by the way? Let's look that up. I have no idea what a farthing is. Farthing. Oh, it's a coin. A coin formerly used in Great Britain worth 1/4 of a penny? Ugh. So I have a 1/4 of a penny. And some flint. Okay. Let's see what we can hit. Only hurts your hand. The hulking figure of the guard approaches the door. How many times do we need to do this? Come on, come at me, bro. Let's speak to him again. Aw, I want him to kill me. Okay, let's look at here. This dark and damp cell confirms your belief that this is the most inhospitable dungeon in which you've been incarcerated. These are sturdy iron chains designed to hold the strongest human in place without fail. Luckily, they were not designed to hold fenlings, and you easily escaped moments after being locked up. Judging by the scrape marks, you guess that this bench is not bolted to the floor. Looking the dry straw over, you decide against laying down upon it. This straw is fit for nothing less than kindling for a bonfire, which I think we're gonna use our flint for. This sturdy door looks to be a formidable barrier. You should know because you kicked it. Oh, you kicked at it for a good 5 minutes after they threw you in here. Okay, dark and damp cell. What about here? Look at these. Okay. Alright, so we've looked at some things. I wonder if we can take some of this. You cannot take it. I failed to take it. Let's move this. You cannot move there. The sturdy door looks to be a formidable barrier. Okay, we read that. Alright, use flint. What do you want to use this on? Let's use it on ourselves. Nothing happened. Yeah, let's open the door. Man, this guy's making empty threats, guys. I don't know. Let's see. Alright, I think it's pretty obvious. We gotta use the flint. Probably on this. With great expertise, you strike the flint against the straw, creating a small shower of sparks. Despite your effort, none take hold, and a flame does not yet appear. It's alright, we're just gonna do it again. You strike the flint, creating another shower of sparks that land upon the straw. You jump with glee as the straw slowly starts to burn. Nice. Smelling the smoke, the guard comes rushing to the cell. You hear keys jangling as he releases the lock and pulls the door open. Surprisingly quick for such a heavy man, the jailer rushes forward and grabs you by the neck. You'll not be playing any more of your silly games, says the jailer as he begins to choke you. As his hands tighten and the world begins to fade, you wonder if the guy knows how to knows he has bad breath. And there it is. With your demise, the land of Khal Torlin fell to ruin. I should take some screen caps of this. Because then I can animate that on, yeah, let me take some screen caps of this. Let's see. Program files, Steam, user data, 760, remote. I think it's this one, screenshots? No, that's Oniken. There we go, it's the one on the bottom. Here we go. Beautiful. Because I can make this into an animated GIF later. Make sure we get enough. Wait for someone else and steal it? Why? When we can just do it. A fun little project, and then I could put it in I could put it in my Discord, I could put it in Cthulhu's Discord, and everybody can have it. All right. Item is useless here. Okay, let's use a farthing. The hulking figure of the guard approaches the door. Quiet. Okay, so he's not gonna take the farthing. I don't know, guys. Maybe, okay, so like, can I use this? It did not work. Okay, so this isn't like moving an item. I can't take this. Despite your effort, none take hold. Okay, so now maybe I can like speak to the guard. Let's use the flint one more time. Hey, Magnadeus. How are you doing today? Got stream elements on, yes? Yes. Okay, so it's slowly starting to burn. Take it. Embers begin to appear as tiny flames rise from the straw. Did not work. What you expected did not happen. Of course I don't need help, Chuckman. I'm gonna scratch my friend's nose, though. It looks kind of itchy. I think his eye itches, too. I love this finger. Guys, I gotta figure out this first puzzle on my own. Thanks. I appreciate the confidence. We gotta get back into the rhythm of these type of games, right? I mean, I can't use it there. Nothing happened. Not move there. I want to move there though. It will not open. Maybe if I speak to the fire. You receive no reply. I was gonna try and click the hit option, and then like, okay. There we go. Okay, I had to use this. Grunting with some effort, you push the heavy bench across the cell until it rests against the front of the door. Okay. So, what's the word I'm looking for? We learned that move is, I think, to move like here, doing this. Like move from one section of the map to the other. And then if we want to use something like interact with it to move it in some capacity. Okay. Now we're gonna use the flint. Alright, let's see what happens. Smelling the smoke, the guard comes rushing to the cell. You hear the keys jangling as he releases the lock and pulls the door open. Haha, dumbass! In his haste to rip your head from your shoulders, he fails to notice the bench. You can't help but smile at the astonished look on his face before he takes a rather ungraceful dive. And drops his key ring in the process. I want to punch his ass. Alright, take the keys. Ooh, that was a very cool animation with the items appearing in the list. Alright, we got jailer keys. Now we can look at them. A ring of keys for the dungeon cells. They should prove useful for escaping. 1 piece of Fenling currency. They didn't even think it was worth taking from you when they threw you in jail. Take equals duh, use duh, open duh, close duh, hit duh duh. Yeah, that's a good summation of what all those things do. Alright, let's... Escape lies just beyond this threshold. Alright, second part of the map. 11%. Ooh. I bet you this is an achievement to explore all the areas. You lithely jump over the bench as you exit the cell. Realizing you are still in a dungeon, you stifle your excitement and keep your eyes open for danger. Knowing that the door to your cell is still open, you wonder if that guard could still be a threat. Having just escaped the cell and its new unconscious occupant you'd rather not return. Leaving the door open would be a unwise decision. Alright, so let's close. You quickly close the cell door and smile as you hear the lock slide into place. That takes care of that brute, you think. Oh, what happened? An ephemeral creature appears before you and speaks. Tee-hee! Look at you, Dell. What an interesting thing you are. I foresaw you rotting in that cell forever. And yet, here you are, defying your fate. This could be such fun. I believe our journeys follow a similar path. So I will join you for now. Much danger lies ahead, and I will give you advice, should it please you. Oh, should it please me. Adventure awaits, and I find this dungeon quite tiresome, so let's go. Hey, listen! It did not open. I kind of... I want to see what happens if we just wait. And leave the door open instead of closing it to see if the jailer will come back and kill us. Okay, I gotta do this again, so that's fine. Use that. Flint. New unconscious occupant. You'd rather not return. Leaving this door open would be an unwise decision. See? They're giving you a hint. You better close this, right? But I don't think I wanna. We're gonna look around and we're gonna just hang out. Even standing on your toes, you can't see out of the window. Ah, yes! I knew it! I knew it was a death! With a speed that belies his massive size, the jailer lurches out of the cell and grabs you, his giant hands lifting your body high into the air. Dude, this jailer's fucking swole. You'll pay for ye trickery. He bellows as he slams your head against the wall and drops you to the ground. You feel your body lifted into the air a second time. Oh my god, as you mercifully pass out into oblivion. Magna, how did you know? Is it because you also like being choked? Game over. You have failed in your quest. All that you loved will perish with you. Yes. All right, guys, we found some deaths. Let's close the door. That takes care of that brute, you think? Alright, and now we got the ephemeral creature appears. Stay out of sight of the guards. Follow their patrol, but remain far behind. Okay, can I hit her? I don't know. The bleak dungeon corridor reminds you that you are still in danger. Alright, you hear the sound of movement echoing in the distance. Even standing on your toes, you can't see out of the window. Oh, see out the window. Alright, let's move. Ooh. A hulking beast, a minotaur by the looks, by the look of the horns, patrols the hallway. Mere feet in front of you. You know what, guys? I think we should go punch that minotaur right in his stupid face. With a look of pure hatred, the minotaur hefts his axe and emits a snarl filled with rage. The glint of the blade flashes before your eyes as he neatly separates your head from your shoulders. You have failed in your quest. Alright, so we can't do that way. This rusted iron grill is securely fastened into place. The putrid smell it emits immediately tells you what it's commonly used for. Can I speak to him? Okay, so speaking or hitting gives you the same thing. There's no response. No response. Leave no response. Okay, the wooden boards are too tightly jammed into their brackets to move. You are familiar enough with dungeons to know there is no unlocking this door. As you investigate the locked cell door, you notice it is stained. Your stomach gives a lurch, hoping the stain is not what you think it is. Surprised I don't have a death counter in the corner? I guess I could look into getting something like that. But this isn't really like, you know, a game where we're like counting to see how many times we die. You know, like, say, for example, if we were playing a Kaizo game or something like that, right? Where we were counting the deaths, like, this is a game where we're intentionally trying to see, like, all the various deaths that can happen and all the things that you can do to yourself. Oh, shit, guys. Take the torch. The torch is used to cook the cornflakes. Aw, come on. Alright, this game's 0 out of 10 now. I could take the torch in the original Shadowgate. Why can't I do it here? Alright. Let's use the jailer keys. And use it on this. With a satisfying click, the bolt inside the lock releases. Alright, the hinge is grown as the door slowly opens. That is a shame. Well, like, I wanted to take the torch for the sole purpose of using it on myself. That's why I wanted the torch. All right, so now we're in this facing the door. All right, let's look at some things. The main dungeon halls lies outside of this cell. A dried stain on the floor around the skeleton matches that of the floor, that of the door. wonder who this person was that suffered such a horrible fate. The smell of iron and rot assaults your nostrils, and you feel a terrible sensation as you gaze upon a rotting corpse. Punch it! That will leave a bruise. Alright, I think we can maybe take this. It's a fine leather strap with the crest of Gwenenthell engraved on the diamond-shaped central divot. Let's take it. Leather strap. You remove the remnants of the strap from the skeleton. Uh-oh, what happened? The ominous sound of steps can only be the Minotaur approaching. Guys, I think we gotta shut the door, but I think I might be moving a little too slow to do that. You decide stealth is your only chance for survival. Oh, and look at the skeleton, his eyes are lighting up. How cool is that? As your mind races, your new friend pipes up. The eyes of the Reaper are upon you. Such fun. You have mere seconds before death takes you. Hide, or you will die. Stay out of sight of the guards, follow their patrol, but remain far behind. A fancy leather strap from a fancy outfit. It is sturdy with a small divot. Without warning, the hulking figure of the Minotaur appears in front of you, crushing the skeleton under its weight. Before you can utter a sound, an axe tears your body asunder. Mercifully, your death took but a heartbeat. And this is what's nice, is like all the deaths have like different little captions. With your demise, the land of Cal Torlin fell into ruin. Alright, let's close the door. The door shuts moments before the hideous face of the Minotaur appears beyond the bars. Ooh, he catches the faintest trace of your scent and stands firm just outside the doorway. You hear the heavy thud of footsteps echoing in the distance as the Minotaur gives up and continues his patrol. You survived again. Remember this, Dell. You must act quickly when you sense the Reaper's gaze, or you will surely perish. And the Reaper's gaze being this flashing red. Now, this may not be a good idea, but I think we're gonna follow the Minotaur on his patrol. What do you want to use this on? The item is useless here. Oh, let's use it on ourselves. Maybe we can use the leather strap to choke ourselves. Okay. Let's talk to the skeleton. Let's see what he says. You receive no reply. Alright. Let's move. Oh yeah, I gotta open the door first. Alright. Now, let's see what happens when we move behind us. Oh, really? Nothing? With the shutter, you imagine what the jailer would like to do to you after he wakes up. You decide against returning to the cell. Okay, so the Minotaur just walked up. Come on, let me take the torch. Oh, you bitch. Get it. Spots dance before your eyes after staring at the burning torch. Guys, well, you know what I want to use this leather strap on? This leather strap, pause, on. Aw, nothing happens. Fuck it, punch him. Okay, so same kind of death thing. Let's look in here. These strong wooden boards are used for barring the door. Judging by their size, you quickly realize there's no getting in or out of this cell. Stay out of sight. This locked cell door is strongly built, ensuring that those imprisoned within will not get out. Alright, I think it's pretty clear what we need to do. Use the jailer keys. Using the jailer's keys, you release the lock, holding the door shut. The Minotaur continues his patrol, stopping just outside the cell. Yeah, that would be a nice little option. It's a great theme. And it's funny you actually mentioned that, Magna. I think after we play this, besides going back to playing Top Gun, is I might make some ringtones for your cell phone of the original Shadowgate game. I thought that would be a fun little treat thing to do on stream. Del, but what if I want to die? You hear his breath beyond the door, sending chills through your body. Stay out of sight of the guards. The Minotaur appears before you, axe hoisted overhead. You raise your hands to ward off the blow, only to lose them as his first swing finds bone and muscle. No! Falling to your knees, you see the prisoner turn his head sorrowfully. Ooh. The prisoner being the dude back here. A moment later, you feel nothing at all, and the world goes black. It's a sad thing that your adventures have ended here. See, you think the death is gonna be the same, right? But because the prisoner's in here, you get a slightly different death explanation, which I really love. Guys, did you know we were playing Metal Gear Solid? I sure as fuck didn't know that. The Minotaur continues his patrol. You are safe. For now. Alright. Well, let's take a look at our little friend here. You keep a wary eye on the filthy prisoner, hoping that he won't touch you and give you some disease. Peering through the bars, you see no signs of the Minotaur. Let's punch the prisoner. Right in his stupid fucking face. Oh, come on. You know what? I'm gonna use the leather strap on him. Nothing happens. Okay. I guess I'll just have a conversation. Who are you, Fenling? It matters not. I am Edward of the King's Guard, master of the Artillery Division. Moons ago, we were escorting the king to the southern docks when we were ambushed by assassins. While many soldiers of the guard were killed, a few of us were imprisoned here to rot. The smell of this dungeon... the smells of this dungeon are the Gwenenthell, which tells me that a friend has turned foe. I know nothing else, but I may be able to help you. Ye have no hope in combat against the Minotaur. Perhaps ye can use this rope. I think he means this Epor. To build a ranged weapon, find a cradle and a small projectile. The prisoner extends his arm weakly, holding out a length of rope. You got anything else to say? No. Alright, I'll take the rope. You lean forward and extend your fingers far to grab the rope. Trying to keep as far away from the Malodorous prisoner as possible. Hold on. Malodorous. Malodorous. Having a bad odor or foul, offensive to the sense of smell, ill smelling. Having a bad odor. We learned a word today, kids. Isn't that awesome? Good luck, Fenling. I sense ye need it more than me. Let's use jailer keys on this. The item does not work. Oh, so I can't save him? That kind of sucks. Sorry, I was checking something. Let's use the rope on him. Use rope. Okay, well, open. Okay. Flames dance softly atop the torch. These manacles were probably used to hold some poor wretch awaiting their execution. For the time being, they are unoccupied. Once again, you see the terrifying flame of the Minotaur slowly patrolling the stone hall. You wonder how much longer you can avoid him before he notices you. The thought of a confrontation with the beast makes you uneasy. Ooh, within the cell, you hear a growl, and then a loud thud as something hurls itself against the inside of the door. You now have a good idea of why the door is heavily barred and permanently sealed. No, I'm gonna open this door. As is usually customary in dungeons, the door is locked. Receive no reply. Okay, same death. Just checking. Okay. Use jailer keys. With a smile, you gently turn the key on the lock, releasing the mechanism. Open the door. And then move. Continues his patrol, stopping just outside the cell. Breath beyond the door, sending chills through your body. Axe hoisted overhead. You raise your hands to ward off the blow, only to lose them. Okay, so this is the same thing. I mean, we have to check. I mean, it was a pretty good chance that it was going to be somewhat similar. Oh, see, now he's looking at us. Let's look at this. This cell contains an unfortunate occupant of this dungeon. By the look of him, you can tell he has been here for some time. Staring at the unfortunate man, you can't help but think about your uncle's cousin's nephew, who was thrown into a dungeon much like this one. He stayed there for 3 days before realizing that the guards didn't lock the door. In this case, however, the sturdy manacle set about his ankle tells a different story. Listen, Fenling, go quickly from here, lest we both be killed. Escape this dungeon, tell the people that Joshua the King's Council is unjustly imprisoned. It has been ages since our party was assaulted and the king captured. They intend us to die here, but I refuse. Aw, fuck, guys. Dry Timepiece is offering us cheap viewers. Let's ban this bitch. Ban this bitch like the Minotaur. I pried this stone from the wall, but these forsaken manacles cannot be broken. Take it, find a way out, and free us from this pit. The stone sits in the prisoner's palm. He gestures for you to take it. A small length of rope that could be fashioned into a throwing weapon. You take the hard circular stone from the prisoner's hand. A chunk of the dungeon's wall. It has enough heft to do some damage to someone not wearing a helmet. Now, see, that's a hint that we gotta use the stone at the Minotaur's head, but you know what? What if his weakness is his ankles? I think we should try it. Luck be with you, little one. Cell block 3. Look at the Minotaur just chilling there like, hey, what's up, bro? Let's see, what's this? Stay out of sight. A look of fury paints the beast's face as he takes notice of you. The hulking figure of the Minotaur fills the hall, his axe ready to strike. There is but a moment before he buries the blade in your body. You must act now, or I sit and I ponder about life. You failed to appreciate the terrifying bulk of the Minotaur until it stood before you. Hatred radiates from his eye as huge, scarred hands tighten on his axe. Blood drains from your face, knowing you may have mere moments left alive. I'm gonna punch him right in his... Let's punch him right in his dick. Oh, that didn't work. A vicious snarl bleeds from the Minotaur's clenched teeth as he begins his swing. Time slows as torchlight flickers off the beast's axe, the weapon moving in a perfect arc towards your abdomen. Just lovely, you think? An instant before the blade cleaves your body in two. With what little life is left, your head tilts up off the floor to see the blade coming once more, directly towards your skull. The adventure continues, but not for you. Okay, you can't move. I wonder if you can move back and just see what happens. Let's see now. Look at that. You're not sure if you should feel mischievous or heroic at the moment. And then let's use the stone in the sling. Loaded sling. Now you've got something useful. Time to find a target. Alright guys. We're gonna use the loaded sling. What do I want to use it on? I'm gonna use it right here on his ankle. Yeah, it was his weakness! As soon as you start twirling the sling, you feel the magical influence take over your body. And guys, it's magical with a K too. That's how you know it's magical. Death to the Philistine! You cry as you release the stone. With a sharp crack, the stone connects with the Minotaur's forehead. Hey, that's not where I threw it at. Toppling him instantly. Elated, you resolve to never admit the shot was sheer luck. Or explain why you randomly called a 7-foot half-man, half-bull a Philistine. You reach for the axe to finish off the Minotaur despite pulling with all your might. You fail to even budge the weapon. You decide to escape quickly before the beast awakens. It cannot be taken. You grab the axe and lift, but it does not move 1 inch. Clearly not a fenling weapon, you think? Punch him right in his dick. That will leave a bruise. Alright, let's see what's in here. Would take ages to break through. After fumbling with the keys for an embarrassing amount of time, you are relieved to hear the lock slide open. Okay, let's open this one first. Ooh, this looks different. The grate is bent just enough for you to fit your fingers underneath. Unfortunately, it is too heavy to lift with your hands alone. You notice that a thick layer of dust seems to be resting on everything within this cell. It's obvious that this particular room hasn't been used for a very long time. Nothing happens. Despite your admirable strength, for a fenling, that is, your effort only slightly lifts the grate. You wish for anything that might give you leverage. Okay. Let's see if we can find what, Okay, so we're gonna have to come back here. Let's open this door. Ooh, a bone perhaps? Let's look around. Let's look at the bone first. The upper part of the bone is sturdy and broad enough for you to hold with 2 hands. I like the sound of that. It appears that rats have gnawed the bottom half to a point. Ooh, I could use this to shank people too. Let's check the map here. We're at 64% completion. The regal bearing of this man is not diminished by his unkempt appearance. These sturdy-looking manacles seem to have been forged with no small amount of skill. This cell stinks, just as bad as the others you have visited in your short time here. The opening leads to the dungeon hall, okay. Okay, let's talk. Speak. The weary prisoner looks up at you. A glimmer of hope fills his eyes. He says, I know not who thou art, little one, but I have no choice but to trust thee. Know that I am King Erondi, King Erondi, Lord of Torlin, warder of the southern seas, and still do I live. King Erondi, Lord of Torlin, warder of the southern seas. Listen carefully, my wayward friend. Fiends have usurped my castle, imprisoned me and my loyal confidants within this dungeon for reasons unknown. Without the royal seal, the claim to the throne cannot be legitimate, and another ruler may come to occupy my lands. Suddenly you hear the jailer, whom you gallantly knocked out, thank you very much, start yelling at the top of his lungs. The king looks alarmed, his speech quickening. Take this! He rips the emblem from his sleeve and hands it to you. King's emblem. Find the barkeeper. He and others I trust will recognize my crest. They will show you the way into my castle. Outside the cell, the jailer continues to bellow. The royal seal is obscured by sorcery. There is a scroll containing the disenchantment spell behind a loose stone in a castle stair. Seek the hidden way from my chamber, and say to thyself the words from the scroll. Quickly now, ye must leave before the guard returns. The manacles resist your best efforts to open them. The king looks at you and says, it is of no use. I am fettered by newly made irons, and they will not open. Quick, my little friend, thou must flee the dungeon. Take my crest to the barkeeper and seek the spell to recover the royal seal. I beg thee, for the sake of my kingdom, thou must leave to get help. Okay, let's take the bone. Tibia bone. You lift the tibia bone from the floor. It is a tattered emblem of a raven flying across a field of red. The king said the barkeeper would know what to do with it. Whoever the poor soul that this belonged to was getting enough calcium. This is as hard as steel. Alright. Item does not work. Okay. Let us, let's see what's over here. The stairwell connects the castle, Gwenenthell with the dungeon below. Even jumping from the step, you still can't reach the torch. Your heart sinks as you see a door blocking your path. What do you want to use this on? You sigh with dismay as you finish turning the last of the keys. The door must be barred on the other side to prevent an escape. There must be another way out of this dungeon. Okay. Gonna use the tibia bone on the grate. You wedge the bone under the bent grate and push down with all your might. Something gives way. And the grate flies open just as the bone snaps apart. You can hear the sound of rushing water echoing through this cell. Alright, looks like we're jumping down. Fearlessly, you jump down into the drain, thinking that it can't be any worse than any worse than an enraged minotaur. You fall an indeterminable distance before hitting cold water. Gasping for air, you bob to the surface of a subterranean river. A moment later, you wash ashore, shivering and coughing. You pick yourself up and continue your damp but daring escape. A dim glow illuminates this passageway. You can see a passageway carved out of a rock. At the end, a bucket rests in a pool of water. Okay, so that must be these. You can see a passageway carved out of a rock. You shiver uncontrollably as you look into the swiftly flowing river. You were never noted for your swimming abilities, and the thought of braving the water again fills you with dread. Yeah, we got an achievement too! Against your better judgment, you plunge headlong into the river. Circumstances happen much the way you expected, as the fast-moving water whisks you away down the tunnel. You are tumbled and bounced against the rock walls until you lose consciousness and drown in the swirling waters. Hi, thanks for playing Beyond Shadowgate. Series creators Dave Marsh and Carl Rolofs. At the end, a bucket rests in a pool of water. Alright, let's go here first, then. Oh. Oops. Okay, so I must be on the left side of the river. And I'm gonna come back this way. Perhaps. Damp cavern. This damp and dreary cavern is a gallows with light reflected off the water's surface. A waterfall feeds the powerful river behind you. You hear scratching and scuffling sounds coming from beyond this passageway. You have absolutely no idea what this creature is, but it appears to be some sort of mutation straight out of one of your grandfather's famous tales. You vow to take his stories a little more seriously from now on. Can I punch him? With a quick lunge, the hulking beast attacks you, ripping out a good-sized portion of your neck. The beast claims its prize, a shiny new fenling. Oh. A shiny new fenling farthing, plucked straight from the cold, dead hand of a genuine fenling. A little clue. With your demise, the land of Cal Torlin fell to ruin. It's a large hoard of gleaming silver farthings that any thief would be willing to kill for. Ooh. The beast looks up at you, making you feel decidedly uncomfortable. It can smell the farthing in your pocket. It surely wants to add it to its collection, even if it has to rip you apart to get it. Murig, welcome. And yes, I'm enjoying this game very much. We're trying to die as much as possible. We want to see all the deaths. So I tried punching this guy, and then he ripped my throat out. Let's see what happens when I try to speak to him. It's the only way to play these games. We're just gonna wait, see what happens. I got a text message I need to check. Oh shit, he killed me. I thought I had more time, guys. Okay, same death. He rips a good-sized portion of our neck out. And he claims his prize. So Murig, how are you doing today? Hopefully you're having an enjoyable Saturday. You have died. The skies darken and the world is doomed. Hey, have you played the original games on the NES? Deja Vu, The Uninvited, and the original Shadowgate? Oh, let's see what happens when we try to take him. Oh, I'm doing real good now that I'm playing this. Let's take the money. Oh, he doesn't like that. Oh, nice. Speedrun OG Shadowgate. Nice. Yeah, we've played, we've streamed the original games too. Here on this channel. They were all first-time playthroughs for me. So it was a lot of fun. I have a bunch of regulars who are usually in the chat hanging out with us, but they want to play this game too and not have anything spoiled, so like they're like, oh, I can't watch your stream, bro. It can smell the farthing in your pocket. Alright, I guess I better give him the farthing. What do you want to use it on? I'm gonna use it on that ass. Wait, what? I guess that's not where I was supposed to use it. It can smell the farthing in your pocket. It surely wants to add it to its collection. Okay, maybe I need to use the farthing here instead of at him. Nothing happens. The item does not work. The skies darken and the world is doomed. Huh. Hey, thank you so much for the follow. Let's see. Yeah, thank you for the follow, Mirror Rig. Happy to have you guys here. Oh, what's this? Let's look at this. What's this little rock here? Ooh, the muted glow of the walls reveals the end of the cavern and the den of the beast. Okay. Large hoard of gleaming silver farthings. Oh. Ah, there we go. Okay, can't move back. It quickly lunges. Okay. So we gotta keep moving. We're gonna kite it. We're gonna kite the beast. The beast is chasing you. Now is a good time to run. You hear the powerful roar of the river as it rapidly flows into the tunnel. The beast has its eyes set on your farthing. Ooh. place we can move, though. Oh, against your better judgment. Damn it. Down the tunnel. And drown in the swirling waters. Okay. With your failure, evil has prevailed. How far are you into this game, Mirror Rig? Go swiftly through this cavern. With a quick lunge, the hulking beast reaps. Cannot be taken. For some reason, you don't know how to swim. Not my problem, but you'll need to improvise a way across the bridge. Across without a bridge. Okay, I can't click on the rocks. Oh, I have an idea. Let's throw the farthing into the river. Use farthing. In here. Yeah! Haha! You pull your lucky Fenling farthing from your pocket. The creature stares at the coin as you hurl it into the water. With something resembling a squeal of pleasure, the beast plunges into the swirling waters. It forages along the bottom of the river looking for the shiny coin. Now watch this. Let's steal them. Aw, come on. Don't give me that shit. He had time to collect all the money before chasing us. You suspect the beast has an unseen pouch or swallow the coins before chasing you. Gross. Lame. Man, I thought we were about to make some bank. The creature ignores you as it continues to dredge the bottom of the river looking for the coin. Good, I'm gonna hit him in his fucking asshole. Oh, that wasn't smart. The creature looks at you with what appears to be a smile. You feel a sinking sensation in your stomach as you guess the creature's intentions. It quickly lunges and starts ripping you apart, hoping to find some more shiny coins. It's a sad thing that your adventures have ended here. And I bet you the same thing happens if I try to speak to it. There was no response, okay. With a hop, skip, and a jump, you quickly leap from the beast's back and safely across the river. Well, this surely is a well. Uh-oh, we almost got 100% completion, guys. At least it's some sign of civilization. You feel relief, as freedom is close at hand. You recognize this as the bucket of a drinking well. Pondering for a moment, you suspect townsfolk use this spot as a wishing well, which explains the various coins collected by the creature, or by that creature. Luckily, your ability to climb far exceeds your swimming prowess. This is your ticket to freedom. You failed to take it. The roughly hewn rocks and pool of water signal the depths of a well. You hear nothing in response. Yeah, Shadowgate and Uninvited are great games. Deja Vu's a great game too. I thoroughly enjoyed playing all those games. Well, I thoroughly enjoyed streaming those games. You guys made it a whole lot more fun. Alright, I guess there's nothing left to do but go up. Remember, Del, the king told us to find his allies. He mentioned the barkeeper. Quit tearing and find him. Tearing. Present principle of tearing. Tarry. To stay, stop, or delay. Malodorous. We learned malodorous and tarrying today. Okay. No cell can hold me! Lucky well. After an exhausting climb, your hand grasps the lid of the well as the rope snaps. Free and falls below. Panting and hanging on for your life, you grab the stone wall with both hands and climb over the lip of the well. You land in the mud with a dull thud, knocking the wind out of yourself. Luckily, no one saw your embarrassing fall. Easy as pie, you gasp while catching your breath, and thinking there's not a dungeon in the world that can hold you. Looking ahead, you see city streets expand before you. A sign of relief escapes you as the sun warms your face. Suddenly, the charge of the king echoes through your mind. Find the seal, expose the traitors, and save our kingdom. Remembering the king's plight, you steel your nerves and step forth into the capital city of Gwenenthell. Your determination to help is strong. Your determination to help is strong, an unusual feeling for a Fenling. But you sense you'll end up regretting this decision. Alright, Chapter 2 Village. Let's save our progress. I'm going to take a quick break. I will be right back. I'm going to go get a glass of water. Use the restroom. So I will be right back. I mean, I don't need the wallet. It let me get rid of it. Okay, so there's key 1. Envelope 2. This is the memo with the timetable. I did the scribbling. Got key 3 and 2. Envelope 1 with the bill. Maybe I didn't get the bill. Oh, fuck. God damn it. Let's see. Yeah, I don't see envelope 1. There's no 3. It's a slip of paper with these numbers in it. I got the diary. This is that. Here's file 4. Medicine names and their effects are shown here. We went to the penthouse. Oh, here's a letter. Maybe that's why. Oh, okay, this ransom reads, Sternwood, we have your wife. You have 24 hours to collect $20,000. I will contact the police. Hold on. If you contact the police, she's dead. Be standing at the corner of Peoria and Elm at exactly 12 midnight. Have the ransom in a briefcase. There you'll be contacted with further instructions. Okay, and now that's why I couldn't get rid of the folder. This thing, leave. No, envelope. There we go. Let's save and let's do this again. Okay, I think we got it this time. It's annoying I have to fucking do this every time. I come into the alley anyway. Use... Oops. Alright, let's see. Winning? You're in the hands of the police. The evidence you've brought to them proves to be interesting. That's all we had to do. We just had to pull out the fucking letter from the envelope. In the courtroom where you wind up during the trial of the kidnapping of Mrs. Sternwood and the murder of Joey Siegel, 3 bits of evidence proved valuable. The diary from Vickers' bungalow, the blackmail letter, and timetable from Sternwood's bedroom. These 3 items put together paint the picture of a plot by Sternwood and Vickers to kill Mrs. Sternwood and Siegel, and to make you take the fall. For it, the diary... take the fall for it. The diary and the blackmail letter proved the motive for such actions. The timetable indicated how they did it. Sternwood and Vickers were grilled on the witness stand. The weight of the evidence and skilled tactics of your lawyer made Vickers admit to the crime. Way to go, Ace! Because of your excellent skills, the case is laid to rest. And what does that say? The Ace Harding School of Investigation certifies as a fully qualified private investigator with the full privilege and honors. There is a collection. Hold on, the wife is calling me. Alright, let's finish this shit up. There is a collection. Both Deja Vu 1 and 2 on Game Boy. Game Boy Color, though. I don't have my Game Boy Color with me. The OG Deja Vu 2 is also on Steam as well. Why would we play Deja Vu when we need to play The Uninvited? And Shadowgate. We gotta do the trifecta, guys. Because of your excellent skills, the case is laid to rest. Congratulations, Ace. I'm off the hook. Hey, we just had to murder a guy and punch some people in the face, and that's how you get away with murder. Oh, and get rid of all the evidence incriminating you. Since the case drew national interest, I'm not sure why, your name is seen on every paper in the country. Alright. Passed for anything more. Pause that. And, where's the scene? There we go. Bring that back to tab. And then let's get the volume back up on this. Alright. Before we move on, I think it's time to open up a little bottle of Suntory Hibiki. Ooh. Look at that. Gonna get a little sip going. It's a pretty bottle. Right there. Beautiful. Smell that, guys. Smell it. A cute little design on top, too. Ourselves a nice healthy glass. What do you think? Not enough? Maybe just a little more. Just a little more. Just maybe more. We're doing an awful lot of talking, so we need to properly lubricate our vocal cords a bit here. Cheers, everyone. Ooh. That's delicious. All right. Chapter 2. Let's give ourselves a little bit of a looky-loo, shall we? Ooh, what's that? Oh, you squint and realize there's a silver coin amongst the stones. Dude, I am so enjoying this game so far. Thank you so much, Brinkmanship, for bringing it to my attention as a game that was coming out. Otherwise, I would have never known. So a sip to you, my friend. Have you bought this yet? Have you bought this yet? Have you bought it, and have you played it? Or started playing it? Remembering the beast below, you have no interest in returning down the well. Oh, you're 80% through the playthrough? How many chapters are there, by the way? Because I'll probably get through chapter... I'll probably get through this chapter, and then we'll call it a stream. Oh, there's 12 chapters? Okay, shit. Man, we're gonna be taking our sweet-ass time with this shit then. This is gonna be 6 streams. Assuming I do 2 chapters a stream. We'll see how quickly we get through, I took a little time to get through the first chapter. This wishing well has both created and destroyed the dreams and desires of many. The gloomy and cramped atmosphere of the city streets creates a yearning in you for wide open spaces. Okay, so let's take the coin. You bend down and snatch up the silver coin. Escaping a dungeon and finding a shiny coin, this surely is your lucky day. A simple silver piece, commonly used as currency in these parts. A town square. Oh, we got a lot of places we can go. So let's take a look around. You see a well. You see a beautiful fountain in the distance. You see a hanging sign for a curio shop. It's a building with a sign posted for an inn. You notice two signs posted. One with an anvil and another with a weapon. Ooh. Let's go check out the fountain first. Yes! Money! Good idea. Fabio knows what's up. Gwenenthell City Square is in this direction. You see cobblestone streets leading to the castle. You recognize the shine of a silver coin anywhere. It seems it seems some poor person missed the fountain while making a wish. Their loss is your profit. Fuck yeah, it is. Grinning wildly, you reach down and collect the silver piece. Picking up lost valuables brings you immense joy. It cannot be taken. Oh. Well, why the fuck not? A fountain made of marble is spouting clear water. People in this town are known to toss in a coin for good luck. Gwenenthell City Square is in this direction. You see a cobblestone street leading to the castle. The center of Gwenenthell is accentuated by a beautiful fountain. Alright, let's check out over here real quick. You see Castle Gwenenthell in the distance. Tis the front entrance of the stone temple. The cobblestone road connects the Castle Gwenenthell to the city square. Okay, let's check here. Temple. Look. The plaque reads, "All are welcome." The bronze plaque reads, "Enter ye in peace to be blessed. Enter ye in peace to the blessed sanctuary of the one, the God of all." The modest robes and gentle smile reveal this man to be a monk. A feeling of peacefulness envelops you as you gaze upon the entrance to the temple of the one, the God of all. The monk smiles and says, "Welcome to the temple of the one. May you be at peace. Punch him! Yeah! You clench your fist and swing your arm straight towards the monk's face. Strangely, he does not look concerned. With amazing swiftness, he grabs your arm and twists his body, hurling you directly in... Wait. He grabs your arm and twists his body, hurling you directly in... Oh, hurling you directly onto your neck, snapping instantly. How could I demonstrate this? All right. So Fox here, he goes to punch the monk. The monk grabs his arm, twists his body, and like flips you on your head, and then cracks your neck like that. That's what just happened. Hold on. Man, the adventure continues, but not for you. Remember, Dell, the king told us to find his allies. He mentioned the barkeeper. Quit tarrying and find him. Shut up, Navi. Ooh, what's this? Let's look. You see the front gate of Castle Gwenenthell. It's an ancient fairy stone. Seasoned magicians use these to cross great... A fairy stone? Seasoned magicians use these to cross great distances in the blink of an eye. Interesting. You behold the royal castle of Gwenenthell. It is a paragon of strength. You see the front gate of the castle of Castle Gwenenthell. I'm gonna hit the rock. You only hurt your hand. Okay. Can I use the rock? It did not work. Ooh, that looks interesting. Okay, let's look at this, bro. The sour expression on this city watchguard gives you the impression that you would rather not be guarding this gate. Oh, he would rather not be guarding this gate. You are momentarily memorized by a blue sparkle. Yeah, I see that. Reflecting off a pendant fastened to his belt. The guard scowls at you. Apparently, he is not one for idle chit-chat. You mutter under your breath. Let's see if we can bribe him. Can we use him? Nothing happens. You sneak up to the guard and reach to his hip to relieve him of his loot. Unfortunately, your pickpocketing skills are rusty. Caught by surprise, you feel nothing of the spear that ushers you into the cold embrace of death. Yes. With your demise, the land of Cal Torlin fell into ruin. You cannot move there. Let's use the King's Emblem on him and see what happens. Item is useless here. You think we could bribe him? You hold out a coin. The guard looks at it, then speaks. You wouldn't be trying to bribe a guard, would you? Off with you! You know what? Oh, let's use the jailer's keys on him. Let's see what happens. Oh, okay. Alright, punch him in his stupid face. With a tremendous war cry, you launch an attack upon the guard. Deftly blocking your blow, he retaliates with alarming speed. Caught by surprise, you feel nothing of the spear that ushers you into the cold embrace of death. So worth it. I love it. I fucking love it. You know what? Every time we find a death, we gotta take a sip. What are you drinking, Brinkmanship? Let's see. Item does not work. You hand a coin to the priest, but he refuses your generosity. We are provided for by the one. He responds with a smile. Okay. Tito's vodka, soda water, muddled raspberries, and mint. Oh, that sounds really refreshing, actually. Instead of vodka, I'd probably do some añejo with that. Uh-oh, wife spamming me with photos. Oh, God. How warm was it today where you were at? It was supposed to be 97 today here in the Bay Area, California. For all you who don't know where I live and want to stalk me, which, please don't. No, I wouldn't like it. This is a hibiki. Cthulhu would probably approve of this. Suntory. Actually, Suntory makes, I forget the name of it. But it's a bit higher of quality than the hibiki. It's really nice. I gotta remember the name of it. Alright, looks like we can't, Oh shit, you're by the hurricane? Hopefully, weren't impacted by it. It will not open. I'm gonna hit it. Ooh, actually, I wonder if I could use a silver coin. What do you want to use this on? Oh, hold on. Let's save first. God, I'd give anything right now for 2 weeks of straight rain. Dude, this week, it's been like we've had a heat wave in California. And it's been like upper 90s, low hundreds here in the Bay Area for, it's basically since Monday, and I think it's going into Tuesday. It's gonna be really hot. Yeah, that's hot as hell in October, yeah. October was like, hey, fall is here, and summer was like, hold my whiskey. Like, how warm was it today? I think it was supposed to be 97 today. Yeah, it's supposed to be 97 today. It's 95 right now. 97 tomorrow, 94 on Monday. Fucking some bullshit, that's what it is. Alright, let's use the silver coin in the fountain and see what happens. Okay, it won't let me do that. Alright, let's check out the armor shop first. Okay, this is the city square. The sturdy door to the weapons shop looks like it could withstand a beating. The door to the smithy is locked. Down the street, you see the sign for the Rusted Blade Inn. The door is locked. Despite your effort, rattling the handles does nothing. On the sign, single arms, okay. Oops. This must be a weapon shop. Upon the sign, okay, proofread this shit. Upon the sign, A is a picture of an anvil with a hammer on it. The words on the sign read, Barak the Smithy. Okay, let's check out here. Oh, that was a cute little animation. Welcome to my shop, Fenling. I don't have much for one your size. You know, I got a little hand motion. That's cute. The crest features a diving hawk over a field of red. The clerk looks up and says, "Don't be fooling with the family crest." Oh. He gives you a threatening glare and then turns back to his work. This light cavalry shield has the crest of the advanced scouting force of the Wasteland Army. Found it in the forest. The carcass of the soldier looked to be eaten by wolves. The clerk says with a look of distaste. It's the preferred weapon of the Durian cavalry. Picture a company of horsemen whirling these above their heads. What a terrifying sight to behold. The clerk shudders and says no more. He leans forward and says, "This warhammer is of dwarven craftsmanship. Note the shape of the weapon's head." He gives it a quick once-over. It's specifically designed for bludgeoning the thick skulls of goblins, he concludes. A variety of intimidating blades cover the walls of the shop. The head of this weapon is elegantly shaped, but in the hands of an expert, it is most deadly, he says bluntly. Not as blunt as the axe. This is strictly a practical model with an iron blade and hardwood shaft. It's used for the occasional castle storming or head lopping, the clerk says, with a dreamy smile upon his face. This is a fine weapon for a fenling. The wood stock is lightweight, but don't be fooled, she packs a punch. It is yours for 1 sapphire, the clerk says with a grin. Okay, we gotta find a sapphire now. 'Tis the noblest of weapons. Knights of Kal Torlin are inseparable from their sanctified swords. The clerk stares off into space and recounts the history of the blade. It was handed down through the line of Douglas, eh? Oh, the line of Douglas. Aye, the arms of the warlock Lord Rude. The day they crossed his honored family. That clan stood fearsomely to the last to defend against the invasion. Uh-oh, camera just went dead. We fixed it. That clan stood fearsomely to the last to defend against the invasion. He finishes his story with a hastily wiped tear. You point to the quiver. That holds bolts. Standard ammunition for a crossbow. 20 silver coins, he says curtly. Guys, you know what happens when we see a person? With a precise swing of his blade, he slices straight through your neck, killing you instantly. It was unwise to start a fight with a man surrounded by sharp weapons. Love it. We found another. Let's look at this thing he's got in his hand. The man looks to be a battle-scarred veteran of many a war. He is busy polishing a blade, but you see him glancing at you. Can I take it? You failed to take it. Don't touch, the shopkeeper says sternly. Look closely at my wares, and I'll tell you their cost. But don't touch until you've paid, my dear Fenley. I want to take it. I'm afraid that won't get you anything, my Fenling friend. My prices are fair but firm. Do return when you're ready to make a serious trade. Okay. Cannot move there. It's over here. Just trying to get my bearings here. The words proclaim this place to be the Rusted Blade Inn. You read the proclamation by order of Prince Elrith, beloved brother of the late king. All must evacuate tomorrow. Able-bodied citizens shall be recruited for the immediate defense of their homeland. You failed to take it. You can tell from the scratched and marred condition of the door that it has seen a lot of use. You hear the revelry as you approach the window. Inside you see people of all sorts talking and enjoying themselves. Despite the somber atmosphere of the city, people know how to have a good time. It seems like your kind of place. see a sign for a curio shop down the road. Check out the shop, and then, the words "The Curious Cat" are etched into the door. It is unlocked. You see Curio Cat carved into the sign with "Curious Cat Curious" written beneath. This is the storefront of the Curious Cat, a fine name for a curio shop indeed. More shops line the street. Feet will not take you there. Ooh, all sorts of things. Clerk seems to be keeping busy, but you catch him watching you out of the corner of his eye. That water skin is made of hand-stitched lizard skin. The holes make it easier to carry. You can't tell if he's serious or not. When these wind chimes sound, the effect can be very soothing and relaxing. I keep it for my more particular clients. This old chest has the designs of an elven craftsman upon it. Interestingly, it's not a chest, but a painted wooden block. And it is why I no longer buy auction lots, he says with an audible sigh. I purchased this pendant from a servant of House Danu, who would make a fine gift for a far-sighted grandmother, the clerk confides, with a wink. 'Tis but a minor bauble. However, note how the gem catches the light beautifully. The shopkeeper says, appearing mesmerized, I wonder if that's the sapphire we got again. Trinkets of all varieties line the shelves of this curio shop. This item was procured from the late Archmage Zeltorl by a Fenling. He pauses and smiles. Maybe a relative of yours? The shopkeeper notices your interest in the bottom shelf of items. Don't bother with those. I don't keep anything of value on the bottom shelf. On that bottom shelf. That scroll, ooh, that might have the thing we need, is most mysterious. I found it on my floor, holding secrets untold. Mostly, I'd feel bad throwing it away. That is a replica of the famed pirate galleon Aurora. I freely admit I lack the patience for crafting such a model. The craftsman who carved this snake from clay must be a master. It is extremely lifelike. It was given to the Duchess of Arfat by the legendary dwarven glass craftsman Hammerset. The dwarf made this flask especially for the Duchess to match the color of her eyes. I hope you enjoy my humble shop, little sir. Please pursue my wares, but do not tray before you buy. Don't touch, the shopkeeper says sternly. Punch him! You leap into the air and punch at the clerk. your blow glancing off his cheekbones. Guards! He shouts at the top of his lungs. Gwenenthell's soldiers storm the shop and drag you into the street. You are quickly shackled and taken to the dungeon. Well, that's fine, because I got the keys to the dungeon. You do not escape. Alright, time to go to the bar. Entering the inn, you see a stout man staring intensely at a cloaked figure. You walk close enough to hear their words. The cloaked figure whispers, "See that you place the wares in his bedchamber. No more delays. Either he dies or you do." His piece said, the man in the cloak storms past you, ignoring your presence. Your eyes return to the stout man at the table. His face bright red, and hands fidgeting, he stands and dashes for the exit, nearly knocking you over in the process. "Jerk!" you shout, hoping he hears you, but he is already out of the door. Seeing your anger, the bartender speaks up. "Don't mind Oven. Crooked as a gnarled root, that one. Wormed his way to trade minister and mucked everything up since. Now I can't help but wonder what brings a Fenling to my inn," he says. Before you respond, you briefly ponder the ominous threats you overheard. Look around. A games table sits in the far corner of the inn. Blade. Check. Rusted? Check. Not the most creative folks around here, you whisper to yourself. By odor of Oven Lonath, Minister of Trade, a boycott of all goods handled by the House of Quisette has been enacted. This trading house is suspected of conspiring against the late King Aronde. Any citizen caught with their goods shall be promptly jailed and executed for treason. You guess that the barkeeper keeps his ales in these barrels. The well-worn floors and stained tabletops suggest the Rusted Blade Inn hosted many festivities over the years. The namesake blade hangs above the fireplace. Barkeeper is wiping the bar counter. You look at the job he's doing and debate whether to tell him he missed a spot. What the hell's going on back here? It's a picture. It's a rendition of the famous woodland hunter painting commonly found in taverns throughout the land. While the creature varies to match the local forest wildlife, the hunter is always depicted using a bow. A guardsman of the city watch is enjoying a cold ale. He's looking at a deck of cards. Any good inn has a game room, and the Rusted Blade does not disappoint. challenge the soldier to a game of cards. He replies, happy to oblige. When I'm all set up, come back later. Guys, we gotta punch the soldier. You sneak up on the guard and deliver a vicious punch to his arm. Unfortunately, you only manage to spill his ale. My drink, he shouts. Alright, you want trouble? You found it, Fenling. His strike comes so swiftly, you don't even see it. Oh, nice! You awaken sprawled out on the floor of the bar with a dull pain in your chest and having learned a valuable lesson. I don't know, guys. I don't think we've learned a valuable lesson. I think we should try it again. Okay, now we gotta hit the bar. An unjustified display of aggression. You leap onto the bar and kick at the barkeeper. You miss him by a mile, and your momentum sends you tumbling onto the floor. You are awoken by guards placing you in shackles. You are thrown back into the Gwenenthell dungeon, this time with a good reason for your incarceration. Guys, evil keeps prevailing. You show King Aronde's emblem to the barkeeper, asking if he recognizes the fabric. He looks startled and leans close. He whispers, "Do ye want to be killed? Put that away. I'll not be telling ye anything without coin for me trouble." With that, he resumes wiping the bar, ignoring your presence. Well then, let's give him some coin, shall we? The barkeeper leans close, taking your coin while asking, what is it ye want to know? You share the details of your perilous dungeon escape, with less embellishment than your usual re-encanting of events. The barkeeper pauses for a moment before speaking. That be the emblem of the king, but looks may deceive. Gwenenthell has changed, Fenling. Friends be rare, and executions common. Prove to me the emblem be true. Now take your drink and be gone, he says quickly before yelling, Tyrion, a drink for the Fenling. Oh, guys! Boobies! The buxom barmaid gives you a friendly wink as she lifts 2 mugs of ale from the bar. You stumble over your words as you try and speak to the lovely barmaid. Hi, you stammer. She winks, replies, please enjoy your drink, kind sir. Oh, let's show her how kind we really are. Now, Dell's about to get in a little trouble, guys. You hop onto the bar and charge at the barmaid, ready to strike. However, you slip on the slick bar top and fall to the floor. The inn is quickly flooded by guards, or with guards, who hear you causing a nuisance, and they promptly return you to the dungeon. You are justly imprisoned for the rest of your life. Guys, don't punch barmaids. It's not nice. I love this message. The barmaid smiles as you reach for the drink. As you begin to sip the sweet ale, something bumps your lips. Oh. Can we use the barmaid? What you expected did not happen. Let's use this on her. The item is useless here. She smiles at you. My wage here is enough. You keep it, she says with a wink. Hey, the bartender pays her a fair wage. That's very nice. The barkeeper looks you up and down with what appears to be mild irritation. Have ye forgotten already? I said prove the emblem is real, then we can talk. The curio shop owner can tell. Now get. Enjoy your time at the Rusty Blade, fine sir. You look around, checking to see if she was talking to someone else. You are just taken aback from being called sir. The note reads, prove it be real. Curious be the cat. He knows the truth. Alright. His eyes scan the note. I can evaluate your emblem, but my services are not free. That buffoon at the weapon shop badmouths my wares, yet refuses to return them. Get my golden dagger from him, and I'll verify the authenticity of this emblem. Off you go, he says with a smile. Back to arms. Alright. You explain your interest in the dagger to the clerk. He scoffs. That man is a crook, and he'll get no favors from me. The dagger is as magical as my left boot. But, can you help me? I fancy the Rusty Blade barmaid, but I've no courage to say so. Go, speak with her. Tell her my feelings. Do this for me, and you shall have the blasted dagger, he says demandingly. Alright. Relay the weapon shop owner's interest. Yeah, dude needs some dating tips for sure. The weapon shop owner's interest in the beautiful lady. Her cheeks blush as a bright pink hue. She says, I fancy him too. But I could never be with him without a blessing. I can't leave the inn for hours still. Okay. Can you talk to the monk for me and get his favor so I may see my love tonight? Please find the monk and get me proof of his blessing. You explain the barmaid's request and ask the monk for his blessing. He says, "It's about time with those two. Alas, I lent the charm to a soldier. Find him and return to me so that I may bless it." You ask for the charm. The guard nods, frowns, and looks through you. Indeed, it is lucky, but perhaps it is not. My troop was sent to patrol in the Torland Forest. I returned alone, in sorrow. Some days I do not feel so lucky, Fenling. A certain card-playing scoundrel took my war medal. Get it back for me, and I'll give up my lucky charm. His piece said he returns to... His piece said he returns to his watch. Oh, his piece, okay. Oh, is it Gambit time? Yes, let's go. I'm gonna turn on a light real quick, hold on. Got a nice little background glow right here. I only play for money, Fenling. If you don't have a coin, then be off. I'm gonna take his drink. Aw, boo. Let's get it back and deliver it to him. Ah, there's some coin then. Join me, little Fenling. Best me in a fair match, and I'll have a prize for you. Ooh. The game is high-low. It's so simple even a Fenling can learn it. All you do is pick high or pick low. To win, you must guess correctly. If the next card in the deck is higher or lower than the card you see now, if you pick low and your card is lower than the one on the table, then you win. If your card is higher, then you lose. Win 5 hands in a row. and I'll give you a genuine shiny war medal I got from the last fool who tried to best me. Hey, Mom. How are you doing? Mama Fabio is here. We about to do some gamba. What do you think, guys? Should we go high or low? I should go low? Okay. No dice, or cards, rather. Another game, my Fenling friend? I could play all day. You know what to do. Let's get on with it. All right, we're definitely going low. Ah, boo! What a bitch! Fucking asshole. Flips a queen. All right, 5. We're definitely going high this time. Okay. You won't be so lucky next time. We're gonna go low. Come on, Fenling, press your luck. High. You won't be so lucky next time. Definitely going low. Ooh, that's a shitty one. Going low. Ah, god damn it, king! You never had a chance. That was close. Oh, is this motherfucker gonna flip a queen again? Okay, a 2. That's an easy one. Let's go high. Nice. Low. High. Well, dang, you're just too lucky. Take this medal and get out of here. Gamba. That was fun. It's a medal honoring outstanding acts of courage. It was bestowed upon a castle gate guard by King Aronde himself. Thank you, thank you. Cooney's doing fine. He's eating and pooping and peeing and being his old Cooney self. Brinkmanship, Cooney, one of our eldest cat, Cooney, we had to take him, we took him to the vet like 3 times this week. The first was for like a normal checkup, and we give him this Silencia shot every couple months for his arthritis, and then we had to take him back in a couple days later to because he had an intestinal inflammation problem and he was having like diarrhea, and then we had to take him in a few days later after that because then he was severely constipated and he couldn't pass stool, and they did an x-ray on him and like his stool was like huge, and they had to give him an enema, and when they flushed him out, like his stool was hard as rocks. So he's had one hell of a week. The guard wants his war medal. Apparently he lost it in a car. Deliver it to him. Okay. hand over the war medal to the guard, he inspects it and hands you the charm. I hope you fare better with it than I, he says with a somber tone as he resumes his duty. The guard scowls at you. Apparently he is not one for idle chit-chat. You mutter under your breath. The holder of this charm is blessed with good fortune. The gem is a lovely deep blue. Ooh, that sounds like a sapphire. Alright, let's go back to the dude.
Whoa, that was interesting.
The monk takes the charm, whispers some words, and returns it to you. Whoever holds this charm will be blessed. May you be at peace, Fenling. This deep blue gem has been blessed by the town monk at the request of the barmaid. We've satisfied the barmaid's request. Bring her the charm. No rush, nothing serious afoot. No, nothing at all. The barmaid smiles widely as you hand over the charm. You did it! Give this to my love and tell him to meet me. Oh, thank you. She kisses your cheek, then quickly returns to her work, leaving your heart fluttering. It is a gold hairpin that belongs to the barmaiden. It is a gift for the weapon shop owner. Finally! Now we're getting somewhere. Fetch the dagger from the weapon shop. See, I gotta remember to check our little Navi girl here when I do certain things. Because she has pieces of dialogue we don't want to miss. Let's use the hairpin. The clerk's face erupts into a smile as he recognizes the hairpin. He shouts, "She does love me." He reaches over the counter and lifts you into an uncomfortably tight hug. "Bless you," he says, delivering a kiss on your nose. He lowers you down and hands over the dagger. "Take this. You earned it, and my thanks." You grab the dagger, smiling thinly. Wiping your face, you reflect that these two are perfect for each other, with their love for excessive displays of affection. Oh, now he's polishing something else. What's this? Polishing a blade. He's busy polishing a blade, but you see him glancing at you. "Thank you, little Fenling. You are always welcome in my shop." Good, let me take some shit. It is an intricately designed golden dagger. It's too soft to be an effective weapon, but it may cut paper and canvas. We have the dagger for the curio shop owner. Are your legs sore from walking across this town? I imagine they are. Excellent! Thank you for getting me this fine object. I am glad to have it back. However, this is a shop, after all. If you are interested, I will part with this dagger for 1 gold coin. It is a steal at that price. Now let me see your emblem. Yes, it is authentic. Take this note to the barkeeper and show no one else, or you risk your life. I don't know, who should we show this shit to? You scan the elegant lettering. The fabric is authentic. You hope this is enough to convince the barkeep to help. It's not just a beautiful golden dagger. This magical dagger provides the owner with uncanny throwing accuracy. That weapon shop buffoon just didn't know how to use it properly. 1 gold coin and it's yours. Be well, little Fenling. If we can do business, just make me an offer. Okay, I'm definitely gonna have to buy that scroll. We have the verification the barkeeper wanted. Bring him the note. The king does not have much time left. They said that I'd get into trouble if I showed the wrong people. I want to die again. Alright, let's show it to the bro over here. Okay. Still at 71%, huh? What do you want to use this on? The barkeeper reads the note. Ye be telling the truth. Our king lives. Go to the smithy and repeat to him. Prevail. Quickly, Fenling, take this key and go. Ooh. The word blacksmith is etched into the back of this large metal key. Good luck, my Fenling friend. The blacksmith will be the one to get us into the castle. Let's follow his lead and let him show us the way. The door to the smithy is locked. Okay, use. The key produced a satisfying click as it releases the lock. Door opens. Ooh. 76%. This door exits to the street. This heavy anvil is used to shape hot metal. Countless marks on its face imply it has seen much use. This stone forge houses an extremely hot fire the blacksmith uses to work his craft. The intense heat causes a sheen of sweat to break out on the forehead, or on your forehead. The sword looks new, heavy and sharp. You would not want to be on the receiving end of the blade. This liquid-filled barrel is used to quench hot metal. This round shield looks constructed of pine and iron. The craftsmanship is impressive. The burnt smell of metal inside the smithy nearly overwhelms you. A large muscular man, dirted by soot and glistening with sweat, stands before you with an expectant look. And you know what he's expecting? A punch in the dick. You feel your bones crack as you punch the blacksmith with all your might. He laughs as his fist pulls back. You awaken sometime later with a headache and a walnut-sized lump on your forehead. Man, he's got balls of steel. Alright, let's speak to him. Remembering the innkeeper's words, you say, "Prevail." The blacksmith's face changes to a wide grin. He says, "I knew it. Hurry." To the back. His massive arm nearly rips the door off its hinges as he beckons you into the room. Out the back, through the cave, you'll find an entrance among the rocks. If you get stuck, use the map for help. Now go. Man, the bots are in force today. You walk past the mountain, doubling as a blacksmith, and into a small room. Oh, okay, I see what it's saying. You walk past the mountain, doubling as a blacksmith, meaning that the blacksmith is very large. And into a small room. Suddenly, the door slams shut behind you. Voices you don't recognize shout orders at the blacksmith to open the door. It sounds like the royal guard is looking for you. You hear keys fumble at the lock and drop as the blacksmith curses his clumsy hands. He's buying you time to escape. Which means we can look around. A single window looks out from the back room of the smithy. This simple slide latch is locking the trap door in place. This is the perfect time for a sip, everybody. Oh no, we were caught, everyone. Despite the blacksmith's efforts to delay the guards, they bust through the door and tackle you to the floor, knocking you out. You awaken in an unsettlingly familiar jail cell. Snickers of laughter tell you the jailer and Minotaur remember you well. The trapdoor is being held firmly in place by the latch. You release the latch and unlock the trapdoor. You swing the trapdoor open. You see a ladder descending into a hidden passage below. Secret tunnel. The heavy wooden trapdoor was slammed shut when you left. You cannot lift it open. Ooh, what's this? Let's look around. It is a foul-smelling, stagnant puddle of water. Nothing happened. Cannot move there. This torn parchment is part of a map. The tunnel exit is ahead. A refreshing breeze wafts in from the far side of the tunnel. Okay, let's take this. You pick up and examine the discarded parchment. You realize that it is a piece of a map of the kingdom and surrounding lands. It's not complete, but it may prove useful, so you decide to hold on to it. It looks like it's the back door for us. Let's avoid any conflict as we sneak into the castle. Okay, I took the map and I can't even see it. As you exit the cave, you see a makeshift camp flying the banner of the Lord Jair, built along the outskirts of the city walls. From the size of the camp, you guess Jair must be over 50,000 troops, ready to lay siege to Gwenenthell. You must hurry. Two paths diverge ahead, one leading back towards the castle of Gwenenthell, the other into unknown wilderness. The Lord Jair's army encampment is massive. You have to rescue the king before Gwenenthell is invaded and destroyed. Let's go say hi. Soldier wearing the uniform of the Wasteland Forces suddenly jumps from the underbrush and grabs your collar. He calls out, "'Tis all right, Captain. Just caught me another spy." A voice with a thick accent replies, "Aye, bring him along." Before you can correct their mistake, you are clubbed unconscious. You wake up just in time to be beheaded. Alright, so we shouldn't go that way. Let's look around here. A large stone slab sits loosely in the wall. This appears to be a dead end, but the elaborate stonework here surely hides some sort of entrance. You don't have a good feeling about these strange markings on the ground. Oh, I think these are great things. Wrap your knuckles on the heavy stone, impressed at the sturdiness of the slabs. Force will not open this door. What's your point? Impaled by spikes. I love that achievement. You hear the cranking sound of machinery. Suddenly, several spikes explode upward from beneath you. You're bloody. Your body is pierced in multiple places. You do not survive. Bullshit, I could survive that. It's just a flesh wound. I'll walk it off. It's a sad thing that your adventures have ended here. Oh, there's the map. Interesting. Portland Forest. Ah, look at the map. Boom. This is the key right here, baby. I was wondering where the map went. Alright, let's look at the map. Alright, so we gotta hit... Sorry. Okay. We gotta hit here. A small stone slab sits loosely in the wall. We solving puzzles, cause we is smart, Fabio. The large stone doors slide apart before grinding to a halt. The way is now open. And the stone slabs are locked in place, okay. Chapter 3. We only got 95% though. Is that because we couldn't go into the thing? I guess there was no... I guess we'll have to wait. I'm sure we'll come back here, right? Brinkmanship, you want to give me a little spoiler here? We got to come back to finish this map. All right. I'm gonna take it. I guess we finished another chapter. I'm gonna take another quick break. And I guess we'll do one more chapter, and then we'll call it a stream. So let's save the progress. Turn down the music volume. And I'll be right back. Ace Harding's my moniker. Once a boxer, now a private eye. Ace Harding's my moniker? He does look pretty badass. Siegel lost his life for a mere 20 grand, so I'm off the hook. The town's really quiet all of a sudden, like nothing's happened. But crime will never cease here. It's hunting its next victim right at this moment. Ace Harding's my moniker. The next case is just around the corner. Somebody had better look out. The end. I guess that's it. That's Deja Vu. I'm very happy that we were able to beat that. Okay guys, so what you actually need to do is just right away select open and just keep selecting this. Watch this. Notice the towel rack. The towel rack. Look at it. Right there. See it? On the right-hand side. Look at it. Nothing is there. Oh. Hey. Okay. Watch the VOD. You'll see the towel shows back up. That time I drowned. 3 hours and 27 minutes into the VOD. Actually, maybe like 2 minutes. 2 minutes before that. We get to watch our stepsis jump out the window again, which is hilarious. Okay, let's try this again. Use the goblet on our little friend here, right in his mouth. Drink this, you say as you splash the water on the spirit. The hideous creature screams in pain at the touch of the water. In an instant, the menacing apparition fades into nothingness, leaving no tangible evidence of his having been there. Alright, let's move. Let's point at the window. You climb through the window out onto the balcony. Okay, that makes more sense. Because she's just jumping from the second floor. That's not a small distance to land. You are surprised that the air is so mild. In fact, a warm, pleasant breeze wafts past. A bright, warm sun begins to shine through the clouds. Then you see your stepsister. Stepsis, are you okay? You shout as you hug her. Of course I am, silly, your stepsister replies. I just went into the house a couple of minutes ago. At least it seemed like a couple of minutes ago. I guess I fell asleep. Boy, what a nightmare I had. You hug your stepsister again, thanking heaven above that it's all over. Or is it? Faint signal. Tell us what's gonna happen now that we've saved our stepsister. Your stepsister is now herself again. You are aware of a sense of peace and triumph. It was a nightmare, wasn't it? She asked hesitantly. You see fear in her eyes. With a smile, you reply, of course it was, stepsis. Just a real bad dream. Let's go home, you say to your stepsister, as you and your stepsister step into the warm golden glow of the summer sun. Oh, we got a wink and a heart. The end. Ah. All right. Guys, that was uninvited. Okay, that's not it. Okay, let us use that staff on the behemoth this time. Hit him right in the eye. You pray as you raise the Staff of Ages that it has the power that the prophets claimed. The staff pulsates with power, and a beam of light explodes from it, striking the behemoth right in the eye. Oh shit! Bite his head off. The creature. All right. Say hi, Cindy. Hi, Cindy. Hi, everyone. You cute girl. Get off Daddy's desk. All right, shall we continue? First, pour ourselves another drink. Get the volume back up. Cheers, everybody. Kampai. I love these torches, by the way. If anyone's going to believe us, we will need evidence of the traitor's wrongdoing. We need to search the castle. It's a secret tunnel. The cobwebs and musty smell suggests it has not been used recently. By the way this smooth slab of rock is set in the wall, you know it's a door. An old rusted iron lever protrudes from the wall. You wonder what it does. Guys, I wonder what it does. Let's see. Let's punch it. You grasp the lever and pull down hard. It grudgingly moves and then gets stuck. You hear machinery creaking to life as the stone door slides open. The lever is stuck. Despite your effort, it won't go back up. This secret passage enters into the castle. Entered castle... something. Gwenenthell. Alright, looks like we got 2 ways we can go. You exit the secret passage and step foot into the splendor of the lower level of Castle Gwenenthell. In fact, you remember being dragged through this very corridor on your way to the dungeons. The king's words ring in your ears. Fiends have usurped the throne. Find the scroll of disenchantment. Collect the royal seal from my hidden chamber. Collect the royal seal from my hidden chamber. You hear the shuffling of armored guards down the hall. You decide to keep a low profile. This tapestry is elegantly woven, depicting a chillingly realistic demon. The lower edge hangs above the floor, revealing an opening. Ooh, I do see that. The halls of the lower levels continue on through the archway. The stone corridor stretches ahead. Light emerges from the dancing flames as the torch burns brightly. You notice that it is quite permanently fixed to the wall. Boo! This corner hall is adorned with a large tapestry. Oh, so we must have come through this way. Yeah. So let's see what is this way. A guest book for visiting nobles and diplomats sits atop a luxurious desk. There have been no visitors for months. Seizing the opportunity, you write, "Yes, thank you. I was hoping we could do that. Del Thornborough" on the page in big letters. Very big letters. I love it. I love it. An opulent quill and inkwell accompany the desk book. There is no mistaking this as the royal quest of Gwenenthell. You see a heavily barbed door and smell the fragrance of an unpleasant meal. Oh. And smell the fragrance of a pleasant meal. The carpeted corridor leads to an angled hallway containing a large tapestry. Okay, that's just telling me where we're going. Large castle gates are this way. The front entrance of the castle welcomes esteemed visitors from many lands. gates leading out of the castle are closed. The lever is the only way to open them without any substantial force. Alright, there's the lever. This mechanism is a castle gate control. Only the finest castles in the land can afford it. The wax from the candles is slowly dripping down the candle holder. It's a lovely ornament, but of no use to you. You pull the lever back. Sounds of grinding metal resonate through the hall as the gates open behind you. Alright, now we're back outside. Is he still standing out here? Let's speak to him. May you be at peace, Fenling. I want to open the door. Let us continue on our path. Let's continue this way. I bet you this is to the dungeon. This door has a heavy wooden bar across it to prevent dungeon prisoners from escaping. You put both hands on the edge of the wooden plank, securing the dungeon door. Plant your feet and push hard. Surprisingly, the plank slides away easily. Lighter than it looks, or I'm stronger. You say, pleased with your work. We definitely got stronger. Because there's a couple ways we can go. Spiral stairs lead to the second floor of the castle. The fork and cleaver imply this is the kitchen. The door, however, is locked. Did not open. What are you talking about? I fucking opened it. You remember all too well that these stairs lead down to the dungeons. Fuck yeah, let's go! Look at that, 100%. An unpleasant stench of stale air wafts up from the dungeon halls. They boarded this up. It appears that your recent escape has revealed a hole in the castle's defenses. The guards have sealed this particular cell shut. Wood from the Torland Forest is also locked. After fumbling with the keys for an embarrassing amount of time, you are relieved to hear the lock slide open. Oh yeah, this is where the king's at. Let's say hi to him, we'll see what's up. The king looks up at you with hope in his eyes. He speaks. My little friend, I see you've spoken to the barkeeper. Please find the evidence of those who betrayed me and share it with my brother, the prince. We're exploring. talk with our bro. See how he's doing. Luck be with you, little one. What's in this little hole? Unfortunate occupant of the dungeon. By the look of him, I can tell he has been here for some time. We're gonna unlock all the doors. Good luck, Fenling. I sense you need it more than me. With a shudder, you imagine what the jailer would like to do to you after he wakes up. Oh, he's still locked in there. You decide against returning to the cell. You look at the keys and decide against unlocking the door. You've seen enough of that cell to last you a lifetime. No Minotaur, unfortunately. Okay, so can't go here. Let's go back. Large double doors are made of stout oak wood and held in place by large iron hinges. They are shut tight and impenetrable. You cannot open that. Decorative suits of Gwenenthellian knight's armor line the grim hall. You look warily, wondering, should you walk too close, would its halberd come crashing down upon you? You've heard of the splendor of Gwenenthell Castle, and its great hall does not disappoint. Let's punch it. Oh, nice. Haha, yes, we found a death. You clumsily bump the armor, causing the halberd to topple over directly onto the side of your skull. You would appreciate the clean slice if it wasn't your head being split in two. Oh my goodness. Same thing happening with the other one. I'm able to move there. Can I? Nope. Just another death. Alright, looks like we gotta go up the stairs. So that's where we're going. Ooh, this looks suspicious. Looking closely, you see a stone is loosely set into the wall. Stone stairwell connects the main and second floors. Light emerges from the dancing flames as the torch burns brightly. You notice that it is quite permanently fixed to the wall. The stairs wind up to an open court. The stone is too heavy to move with your bare hands. You'll need a tool to pry it out. Okay. Well, we gotta go find a tool, I guess. This hall leads to the castle tower. The word livery is etched into the closed door. You see doorways on both sides of the hall ahead. This hallway angles down the corridor. The plaque reads, "The Great Tower of Castle Gwenenthell." It's firmly locked. Okay. Have a look around, shall we? Let's start with the bookshelf. 'Tis a bookshelf with tomes on proper etiquette. Oddly, there is a book of recipes on the shelf as well. Nothing happened. Let's take it. Nice. The cookbook is now in hand. Failed to take it. The shelf now contains only boring etiquette manuals, a topic of which you know very little. Wondering if the king has a favorite recipe, you open the cookbook and find a key inside. Fuck yeah. We're getting into the kitchen, boys! With no more use for the book, you discard it. It's a well-worn metal key with a fork symbol stamped onto it. Through the window is a majestic view of Torlin Forest. Okay, can I jump out the window? And I get it! Gravity always wins! I love it! I love it! You leap out the window and into the waiting arms of the Reaper. With your failure, evil has prevailed. Love it. You cannot move there. Okay. Through the window is a majestic view of Torlin Forest. This is the livery of a wasteland servant. You can tell because it has the crest of the High Lord Jer on its front. You find it strange that it is in the castle. Looking it over closely, you notice the pocket is collapsed. You realize you'll have to take the uniform first. You take the servant's uniform. You unclasp the uniform pocket, reach in, and take out a gold coin! It's your lucky day. You start thinking of what you'll buy with your gold loot. Look at this shit. They just spelling it out for us like we're too stupid to remember. You remember the curio shop owner was looking to trade. You realize that you have no use for the uniform, so you discard it. It's a freshly minted gold coin. You wonder what treasure you will buy from the local shop. The warmth in this servant lounge reminds you of the reading room back at your mother's house in the Fens. A handsome specimen of a royal stag with long branched antlers is mounted proudly on the wall. You know what? We're gonna take this too. Failed to take it. Well, then I'm gonna punch it. Can I take the fire? The upholstery of this chair is modest but comfortable. Alright, I don't think we can do anything else here. Maybe we can use the chair? It did not work. Use the fire? I'm gonna speak to the moose. Oh. Alright, let's move here next. Oh, as you step into the hallway, you see a gaunt figure approaching. A raspy voice calls out to you. Ugh. I don't know. I didn't know they allowed your kind in my castle. If you must sully my halls, then know your place and show deference. Oh. Bow your head to the royal chancellor and address me as Sir Belisar, halfling, or I'll have you reprimanded at once. Slowly bow your head, and through gritted teeth utter, "Yes, Sir Belisar." As the man walks past you down the hall. Fuck that, I'm gonna punch his ass! Can't believe they wouldn't let me punch him. You lift your head and wonder if there's something in the water supply that turns the people here into raging jerks. Peering out the window, you see large mountains far in the distance. You know what that means? You sit on the ledge and push yourself out the window. You observe the shoddy craftsmanship of the castle stonework as you plummet to your death. Hey, anywhere there's an open window, we jumping out. Door is slightly crooked in its doorway. Scuffs around the door frame imply this room gets a lot of use. Okay, we got a room. Oh, that looks interesting. Let's look at this. An iron panel secures the foot of the bed. You see a small hole in the center of the panel. You know a lock when you see one. Just out of curiosity. This small chest bears the same design as the frame holding. The stained glass image. Oh, design as the frame holding the stained glass image. The chest is locked. An elaborate stained glass image is affixed to the wall. It looks decorative, as no light shines through from behind. Let's punch it! Lame. Judging by the fine furniture, this must be the room of a castle official. The frame of this large canopy bed is made of a darkly stained oak and down-filled mattress. It looks very inviting. It's a gaudy portrait of an obese man. The inscription reads, Oven Loneth. Me. You recognize him as the portly man who dashed by you earlier in Gwenenthell. The inscription reads, Oven Loneth. The portrait of a stunning woman is secured to the wall. Her soft features and burning eyes momentarily mesmerize you. A large chandelier hangs from the ceiling. Its many candles are lit, creating small puddles of wax on the rug. A large stone fireplace is built into the wall chamber. Alright, we're gonna have to find a key for this room over here. Check out the other one. Ah. It's a map of the lands around Gwenenthell. Markers on the map show that the city is surrounded by hostile forces. You notice that it is suspiciously only loosely attached to the wall, which means we're gonna take it. Look at that! You easily take the map off the wall and set it aside. You cannot be taken. Why not? As you have no need for a wall-sized map, you've left it discarded on the ground. There's a key hidden behind the map. You take the key from the hidden hole in the wall. It's a simple key, with the words Minister's Chambers carved into the metal. Outlined is a vague plan to defend the city against an all-out attack on its walls. There is a hastily scribed note written on the bottom of the page. Oven, Jair's advisors did not believe the story of the king's kidnapping. That is why he has come with his army. When he discovers the king, he will surely seek vengeance. You must act quickly to dispose of the prince and pin it on him. Uh-oh. Oven's been fucking doing some naughty shit. Use the Mandragora from Veldar. Then execute the king. I have fled. If you fail, I suggest you do the same, Jalek. Ooh. Wasn't Jalek the name of the villain in The Uninvited? The title of the closed book is A Chronicle of the History of Cal Torlin. Let's open it. You notice that the book has one page with a folded corner, as if begging to be opened to this page. It contains a passage about Prince Torlin Gwenenthell, the founder of Gwenenthell. Prince Torlin Gwenenthell looked across the battlefield. The barbarians had been defeated, but at a high price. With a glimmer of a tear, the prince turned his head towards the setting sun and raised his right arm to salute the fallen. He stood there silently, paying homage to those whose sacrifice opened the path to victory. You grab the history book from the table. Just feel like the thing to do, you think to yourself. Book has one page with corner folded. Change the passage. Observing the scattered papers and littering smell of tobacco, you surmise this council chamber was recently occupied. I love how they have to say that they're quite permanently fixed to the wall. That's fucking annoying. Alright, we're going back over here. Use this iron key. You turn the key in the lock. Oh, the panel opens to reveal a hidden compartment. There's a book tucked away in a secret compartment under the bed. Strange. Oh, what the fuck? This small chest bears the same design as the frame holding this stained glass image. The chest is locked. Affixed to the wall. It looks decorative. Has no light, shines. Has no... Reached into the compartment and take the secret book. You are excessively curious about its contents. Well, why don't we look at it? You begin reading the sloppy handwriting. Veldar says King Aronda's embargo on Cal Zathan will be my death. This foolish embargo allows the Wasteland Trading House of Kisset to capture Veldar's customers and diminish their strength. If I don't stop the king, the House of Eldar will expose the exclusive trade contracts. If I don't stop the king, the House of Eldar will expose the exclusive trade contracts I gave in exchange for my properties. Skip ahead a few pages. I have been haunted by a dream in which a shadowy figure tells me how to solve all my problems and silence the king. The figure revealed the warden's secrets, which I discovered were true, and blackmailing him was easy. I hired bandits and convinced the warden to install a special jailer. We attacked when the king travels south. But I can't shake this feeling of being manipulated, that my thoughts are not my own. The final entry reads, I awaken in a cold sweat every night, fearing capture. Elrith is less stupid than I thought. Maybe he suspects something. This proves Oven and Veldar are traitors. Surely there's someone in this castle who you could show this evidence to. But not just anyone. You don't know who you can trust. You tuck the evidence away for safekeeping until the time is right. It is a plain letter-bound book that is often used as a journal. It contains evidence that can save King Aronde. And this is all stuff we read before. This small chest bears the same design as the frame holding the stained glass image. The chest is locked. Alright, I think I'm gonna have to come back here with another key. Or there's something with the stain. It's affixed to the wall. It looks decorative. Has no light. Guard. The frown on the guard's face tells you that he has been having a bad day. The guard looks at you and says, "Do you have the wine?" He will be expecting it. "I'm about to make you wine, bitch!" Boom! As you approach the guard, he expertly lashes out with his spear. You cry in pain as the weapon pierces your stomach. You stumble to the ground in a pool of your own blood, waiting for death to come and end this unbearable pain. Rip Dell. Large, heavy steel door at the end of the hallway. It contains a single door flanked by two large crests of Gwenenthell. The plaque says treasury. You rub your hands together and smile wildly, imagining the spoils contained within. Unlike the wooden doors found in the rest of the castle, this steel door is clearly meant to keep everyone out. It should be no surprise that it is securely locked. The hallway ends abruptly at a large steel door set solidly into the stone wall before you. Let's show the guard the evidence and see what happens. You show the evidence to the guard. He responds curtly, "I am on duty, Fenling. I have no time to read. Be gone." The guard looks at you and says, "Do ye have the wine?" He will be expecting it. Alright, let's go down to the kitchen and get some wine. Gotta find something to pry this open, so. Let's use the cook key. Got some stuff in here. Have a look around. An iron cauldron hangs above the hearth. The mouth-watering aroma of venison stew escapes from beneath the lid. Punch it! Several metal stew pots hang on the wall. You never were one for cooking. Eating, on the other hand, you do quite well. It's an invoice from the tavern. Bottle of the King's Wine, X1. The number of bottles on the bill is astounding. It looks like the bill has been paid in full, and the wine is ready to be picked up. Alright, let's take that invoice. You reached up and grabbed the invoice. Back to the Rusted Blade Inn. Might grab a drink while I'm there, you think? The damage on this spoon implies it has seen use as a tool and not for cooking. It's surprisingly hard. I think we're gonna take that too. You retrieve the damaged spoon. You note it feels unusually durable for a kitchen implement. The damage on the spoon implies, okay. This brown burlap sack has the word flour written upon it. Can I take it? You struggle to lift the sack and fail. You will need to empty the contents first. Okay, open it. The stitching on this sack is stronger than orichalcum mail. You'll need to cut it open. Looking around, you notice there's not a single knife in the whole kitchen. Let's use the spoon! Let's look at the fromage. It is a slice of garlic rum cheese. It tastes as good as it smells. Oh, as good as it smells offensive. This bread has a freshly baked look and smell to it. This serving tray is made of pure elven silver. The metal is known for its legendary ability to reflect any incident. Reflect any, what is that word? Incident? Yeah, incident light. Taking the cheese. You pick up a loaf of bread, and we're picking up the silver tray. This serving tray is made of pure, okay, yeah. The bread. Let's go back up and use the spoon on this. You jam the spoon into the crevice and slowly wiggle the stone free. It drops to the floor with a loud crash. Oh, a hidden space is revealed. What is this? A bound scroll was hidden beneath the rock. This must be what King Aronde was talking about. Cannot open that. Alright, we'll take it at least. Secret scroll. You take the scroll. You gently open the scroll and begin reading. The royal seal is proof of sovereignty, and only a king may bestow it on another. With the shimmering king as witness, one king shall say this spell of disenchantment to the other. Gwenenthell. You realize it as a magical word of power. You have, in fact, been given some sort of magic. You have learned the spell Gwenenthell. In the presence of a shimmer, this will dispel an enchantment and reveal what is hidden. Whoops. I think I know what we want to use this on. Spell failed. Oh, okay. In the presence of a shimmer, you will dispel an enchantment and reveal what is hidden. Was there something shimmering earlier? I forget. Hey, we already jumped out the window. Out the dungeon. The king looks up at you. Spoken with the bartender. Spell did not work. Trying to feed him. Can I punch him? You wouldn't dare attack him. Alright, yeah. Gotta leave the castle. So we gotta do a couple things. Let's grab the dagger first. Beautiful golden dagger. This magical dagger provides the owner with an uncanny throwing accuracy. That weapon, Shot Buffoon didn't know it properly. Okay. He takes your gold coin and says, "Thank you. Remember, you are getting a bargain for your trouble." It is an intricately designed golden dagger. It's too soft to be an effective weapon, but it may cut paper and canvas. Okay. Can I open the dagger? Keep using the spell. The game is coming along. We just grabbed... Okay, so let's... We jumped out a window and got an achievement, which was great. We got the spell Tar Gwenenthell. I gotta figure out something that shimmers to use it on. We got a bunch of stuff. Found some evidence and an invoice, which we're gonna use next. Picked up some bread, cheese, and a silver tray. And we got a golden dagger, which I think we're gonna use to open up a sack of potatoes back in the castle. So, we're going to the bar now. Let's use the invoice. You hand the invoice to the barkeeper, curious about what kind of glorious bottle will hold wine fit for a king. Here you go, he says, handing you the most unremarkable and basic-looking wine bottle. He leans closer and whispers, I don't know how ye got to be fetching the king's wine, but good job getting in the castle. Rescue our king, he finishes. Alright, king's wine. You're not an expert, but this bottle of wine has been aged for 100 years and is fit for a king among kings. Jesus. Let's use it on ourselves. Figuring you won't get another chance, you take a sip of the wine. It's pretty good. Nice. Oh. Guys, how have I not done this yet? How did I not do that? It's our first weapon. You thrust the dagger into your chest, the red blood begins to flow. Your death will not save Cal Thorin, or Torlin. The fiends will surely triumph now. Man, how are these... Holding your breath against the smell, you bite into the cheese and swallow. It tastes surprisingly good. Oh, so I'm just kind of using this. You take a large bite out of the bread. Delicious. I wonder what I can use this silver tray for. Kitchen. Now let's use the gold dagger on the sack of potatoes. Nice. Flour spills like an avalanche onto the floor as you slice through the sack. This sturdy burlap sack is now empty, and more importantly, portable. Let's take it. An empty sack. You feel mildly sorry for the poor soul who has to clean up all this flour. Can I take any of this shit? Cannot be taken. let's use the King's Wine on this bro. The guard looks at the wine and speaks. The prince be not here, but ye can leave it inside. Be quick about it and close the door on ye way out. I'm taking me leave. He stands aside and allows you to pass. You pull the metal ring and open the door. Alright. Let's look around here. The fabric is woven beautifully into a scene depicting the sun settling over a battlefield, or setting over a battlefield. There is a lantern sitting on the bedside nightstand. It's a small wooden nightstand, likely used to hold the king's accessories. The fine workmanship of this large bed is clearly seen in the carving of its frame. Bright orange flames hungrily consume the logs within the stone fireplace. A great black dragon soars over a red background on this richly woven tapestry. You notice it's swaying gently. You pulled the drawer open. A single item looks unusually among the expensive pieces of jewelry. There is something unusual in the drawer. Okay, well, let's take it. Mandragora, as we learned in Harry Potter and the Chamber of Secrets, the scream of the Mandragora can do bad things to you. You reach into the drawer and grasp the warped item. Suddenly it begins squeaking? You've earned the ire of a Mandragora. In a few moments, its screams will drive the soul from your body. You must dispose of it quickly. Or we can just take a little sip. The Mandragora is in your hands. The Mandragora in your hand screeches so loud it risks tearing your soul apart. Get rid of it. The cries from the Mandragora grow louder and louder. Each one is searing hot spike. Each one a searing hot spike driving into your brain. You collapse in pain. Lying on the floor, you become aware of your soul tearing away from your body. Then you know no more. Ban this bitch. You have died. The skies darken, and the world is doomed. Notice it swaying gently. Oh, why don't I just use the gold dagger on it? Oh, boo. Remember using thick burlap sacks like this to hold magical relics during your exploits. The dangerous relics... That is. Okay, check this out, guys. take this. Wanting nothing to do with the creature, you throw it straight into the fireplace. Oh, it's gonna burn this! Hello, friend! The mandragora howls as flames crawl over its body. Embers from the flailing limbs ignite the wall tapestry, which burns as quickly as the vile mandragora. In moments, the tapestry is no more, and a magnificent suit of armor is revealed. The luck I have, you say gratefully. Death by mandragora is no way to go. These monsters wanted the prince to suffer. You say as your resolve renews. A majestic set of armor stands against the wall. You notice the helmet and gauntlets are loose, as if they were recently moved. An inscription on the armor reads, Thorlin Gwenenthell. You know what, guys? That looks a lot like this. Oh. Well, that's lame. Okay. There are no more monstrosities in the Nightstand drawer, thank goodness. I want to take the treasures, though. Lame. What is this saying? It says the helmet and gauntlets are loose, as if they were recently moved. Thorlin Gwenenthell. Oh, this is interesting. This is a puzzle. Can't take this, right? No. Okay, Oh, okay. Guys. Alright, I know what we're doing. So we got the history book, right? The history book describes Thorlin Gwenenthell, after the battle, saluting the sunset in honor of the fallen. So we got to move his head, pointing to the sun over here. Boom. A loud grinding noise. The wall slides open. Let's see what we got here. This secret room must be a private passage for the king. It is a painting of a lovely woman with flowing brown hair and a piercing gaze. You see an unusual bump on the bottom of the canvas. You are curious about the bump in the painting. Gripping the sides, you lift the painting off the wall. You hear something sliding inside the painting as you place it on the ground. Canvas, so let's use the gold dagger on this. You turn the painting over and look at the back. There is a faint outline under the back of the canvas. It looks like a thin circle attached to a shaft. There we go. You drag the dagger along the back of the painting. Your destructive crusade against art reveals a key. Having cut open the back of the canvas, you see a key hidden in the painting. King's key. Let's look at it. It's a simple small iron key, rather modest for a king's key. It's a painting of King Leon, one of the majestic line of Gwenenthell rulers. While marveling at the detail, you hear a faint whispering sound coming from behind the painting. Portrait of the late Queen Mother. You get the impression from the painting that she was a warm and giving person. You take the painting from the wall, revealing a small hole. Stepping on the chair, you place your eye against the hole. Oh. Belazar stands quietly in the middle of the room. He slowly raises his arms and begins to chant. Before your very eyes, Belazar transforms into a hideous lizard-like creature. Dude, the Cloud People! You feel cold air pouring in from the room beyond. The mirror ripples as a shape begins to form. The lizard man stops chanting and speaks. Master, there have been setbacks, but all is as planned. The druid has left your tomb unguarded. Yes, Master. He is here in this castle's tower. No, the pawns are of no further use. I leave now. There is much ground to cover. Through Torlin Forest, across the Barren, and over Gatekeeper Mountain. I will retrieve your staff before the autumnal equinox and usher you back into the world. You gasp and pull your head back from the wall. The equinox is tomorrow. You have to follow me. The king, you whisper. I've got to find the royal seal and convince the prince to search the dungeon below. Your wisp companion chimes in. After we rescue Queen Aronde, we have to follow that fiend into Torlin Forest. Solid wooden door is blocking your path. It is locked and far too strong to break through. The key fits perfectly in the lock. With a quick turn, you unlock the door. As you enter the room, an updraft of wind playfully tussles your hair. There must be stairs in front of you. You can see nothing except for a glint of metal above your head. I need light, you think to yourself. Small metal hook. It must be used to hang something. You can barely reach it. I thought so. Despite knowing the danger of walking in the dark, you take a step forward. You immediately lose your footing and tumble down the stairs, breaking several bones, particularly in your neck. You die slowly in a broken heap of darkness. So dark that you can barely see your hands before your face. A small metal hook. It must be used to hang something. You can barely reach it. Alright, I need to find a lantern or some shit. I think I saw something in the king's room. Yeah, this thing. What's that table? Take it. Take the lantern. Use lantern. The fire. Getting on your tiptoes, you hang the lantern on the hook. Now that the stairs are lit, you feel comfortable proceeding. Ha! Reaching high above your head, you retrieve the lantern. As this area appears to have been unused for some time. The gentle glow from the lantern is illuminating the stairway. Getting on your tiptoes, you feel comfortable proceeding. Oh. The antechamber. Upward, this closed door is much like many others in the castle. It is locked. This antechamber is a quiet place for a ruler to relax when not holding court. You gaze into the elaborately detailed mirror. An unusual shimmer distorts the reflection of your face. This antechamber is a quiet place for a ruler to... Well, you know what? Let's open these. They're not open. Okay. Let's use this. Chant the magic words. Tar, Gwenenthell. The face of the mirror begins to shimmer and melt away, revealing a hidden compartment beyond. A golden object is hidden within the altar. This must be the royal seal King Aronde spoke of. Alright, let's take it. You take the royal seal of Gwenenthell. Just like Aronde said, this will prove that the king is alive. This thing isn't so great, you mumble, as you look it over, trying to see what the fuss is all about. This handheld golden stamp has the crest of the Gwenenthell and unknown runes printed across the bottom. This door is closed much like... this door is closed. It's much like the other... Okay, it's locked. So this leads to the treasury, I think? What does this door lead to? With the face of the mirror gone, an empty compartment, and the compartment empty, you see a small button at the bottom of the altar. Ah, here we go. Press the button and hear a satisfying click from the door. To your left. The door is now unlocked. Perfect. It did not open? What are you talking about? Oh, as you enter the throne room, your wisp friend appears to give you advice. You stand before royalty, Dell. Act quickly and mind your obnoxious tongue, for you must prove the king lives. Should you dally or misstep, it will be certain death. Oh. You can evade traps and monsters, but you can't. But can you lead men? Do not approach unless you carry ample evidence of the traitor who incarcerated his king within the dungeon below. Finally, something interesting to watch. With the evidence, we have to present this to the prince. The stately stonework and regal trappings create a majestic atmosphere. Gwenenthell and wasteland banners line the walls. The steps approach the throne. The door is currently barred shut. This door connects the king's antechamber to the throne room. The steps approach to the throne. The blue of this banner represents the colors of the Westland, historically an ally to Gwenenthell. This luxurious banner displays the royal colors of Gwenenthell. A look of surprise appears on the face of this man. Appears on the face of the man sitting upon the throne. He resembles the king, who is imprisoned in the dungeon. This must be Prince Elrith. His eyes lock onto yours as he inspects you cautiously. He speaks firmly. What is the meaning of this intrusion? DP Gellet, thank you so much for the follow. Hope you are enjoying this playthrough. As we discover things, a toast to you, my friend. Hope you're having a great Saturday. But you know what, guys? I think we gotta punch the prince. Actually, let's try and stab him with the gold dagger. Right in his crotch. So a mere thief then. Guards, take this creature from my sight, the prince says, disappointed. Before you are captured, you flee for the side door, but a well-thrown spear pierces your chest, stopping you dead. It's a sad thing that your adventures have ended here. Punch him in the dick! You raise your fists, ready to attack the prince. Before you can step forward, a well-thrown spear intercepts you. It's quickly followed by another spear. You're dead before the guards reach your body. Man, different deaths. I love it. Let's see, what else can we use on him? Can we use an empty sack? Okay, this is the same thing. Hi, thanks for playing Beyond Shadowgate. The prince sits before you, slumped on his throne. You see the dark circles and deep worry lines etched into his face. Despite his status, you feel sympathy for him. He looks as if the strain of ruling is too much for him to handle. A massive throne sits upon a dais carved from marble. Do not try my patience, Fenling. If you have reason for me to trust you, show it now. Okay, I think I need to show the royal seal first. Let's move. We can speak to him. And let's use the royal seal. Sensing the prince's impatience, you quickly produce the royal seal. The prince gasps at the sight of the relic. By the one, he shouts, how did you come to hold the seal? Only my brother knew where this was hidden. The king must be alive, or must live. Explain yourself. What is the meaning of this? He finishes, staring at you with no thought of hiding his anticipation. You know you have but a moment to make a compelling argument. Words alone will not help you to convince the prince. Well, let's see what happens if we wait a moment. Okay, doesn't look like anything, so let's use the evidence. In a rare show of humility, you bow your head and hand the trade minister's book to the expectant prince. He thumbs through the book quickly, his eyes growing wider with each turning page. His face is painted with righteous fury. The prince shouts, "Guards! Seize Oven at once and take him alive. I want him at my feet now. Or feet now." His face calms and he smiles gently at you. Come, Fenling. You spoke with my brother. Please, bring me to him. Having left a substantially large signature in the guest book, you decide not to sign it again. Oh, that's funny. The king is in the dungeon. Heading upstairs to the living quarters will not help you in your task. Fuck you. Oh, the Minotaur you knocked out during the escape leaps in front of you, blocking your path. He clearly remembers you and has an axe to grind. The monster raises his weapon and prepares to bury the blade in your head. Foul beast, shouts the prince, as members of the royal guard fire arrows into the Minotaur's chest. Boo! I wanted him to kill us. But get fucked, Minotaur. That beast was surely part of the conspiracy to imprison the king. I trust you are all right, Master Fenling. Now to the king. We gave all the evidence we had to the prince. Let's show him to the king's cell and be done with this whole mess. You have heard of the great King Aronde, son of Duggan, a monarch most beloved by his people for his fairness and generosity. Aronde was a friend to the Fenling, sending aid and goods during the mega drought. You are astonished to find him chained, a prisoner in his own dungeon. Evil is afoot, and you feel compelled to right this treachery. A feeling you recognize, which is wholly foreign to you. Fenling! An Elrith! Blessed be the one, the king shouts. He looks at you. My friend, who locked me in this cell? You quickly explain the facts. Oven and Veldar, scoundrels, release me, brother. There is much to do, the king exclaims. With that, the toll of your effort overwhelms you. You become faint as your vision dims and you collapse to the floor. You blink your eyes and try to focus on your surroundings, recovering your wits enough to recognize the throne room. The rescued king sits upon his right hand. Oh. We gotta uncover this door. The rescued king sits upon his throne with his brother at his right hand. The king smiles at you. My friend, you have succeeded beyond my wildest hopes. Take this reward for thy courage and ingenuity. There it is, the treasury key, baby! This is a key to the royal treasury. There is an item set aside just for you, a small pouch of riches. Do not take this gift lightly. We are trusting you to only take your reward. Fuck that, we got an empty sack. We gonna steal some shit. I shall also bestow upon thee the title of King Squire. You mumble a thank you, unsure whether this title will require any work from you. The king sees your discomfort and laughs. Fear not, 'tis but an honorary title. Now I must speak to Lord Jer to quell all talk of war. Jer's army has withdrawn from the forest and will not return. King Arande motions a servant to show you out while Prince Elrith says he will personally conduct the search for conspirators. You are unable to move there. Why? I want to go punch the king. The king is seeing to the matters of the kingdom. Well, we gotta go into the secret entrance then. Oh, look at that. The sun is setting. Peering out the window, you see large mountains far in the distance. I still gotta figure out what this does. An elaborate stained glass image is affixed to the wall. It looks decorative, as no light shines through from behind. This small chest bears the same design as the frame holding the stained glass image. The chest is locked. I wonder if I was supposed to use the key to unlock this first. This serving tray is made of pure elven silver. The metal is known for its legendary ability to reflect any incident light. There's no one in here. I'm just kind of trying to use this on all the light. Button has been used. The throne room has been securely locked. The king is seeing to the matters of the kingdom. Fuck, I can't go punch the king. Kind of pisses me off. Alright, let's use the treasury key. You twist the key and the lock, giddy with excitement about the treasures behind this door. Lean heavily into the steel door, using all of your weight to push it open. Oh, so much fun stuff. It's a small pouch made of a rich purple fabric and bearing the royal insignia. This pouch is your well-deserved reward for saving the king. Best to take it and not disturb the treasures you didn't earn. Fuck that. Let me see. We have a sword, jewels, a chalice, standard fare for a treasury. You say to the empty room. It dawns on you that the room is much larger than the pile of gold. Gwenenthell must have fallen on hard times. Light emerges from the dancing flames as the torch burns brightly. You notice that it is quite permanently fixed. We let out a long whistle. So this is the royal treasury of Gwenenthell, you say, your hands sweating with excitement. You look at the crown jewels of Gwenenthell and wonder how they would fit on your head, but decide against trying them on. You look at the crown jewels. These remind you of relics from a bygone era when only the most ultimate of wizards would brave dungeons for treasure. Ah, the golden age of fantastic adventures, you say wistfully. You lift the treasure, imagining where you'll sell it and what you'll do with your profit. Halt! Drop it, thief! A heavy hand grasps your neck and shoves you, sending you flying into the wall and knocking you unconscious. You awaken in a very familiar dungeon cell, your greed having gotten the best of you again. Oh, they've done such a great job so far. I'm enjoying the shit out of this. How you doing, Quick? Have you been, I take it you've been playing this game? How far into it are you? I gotta figure out what I'm gonna do with this silver tray. Oh, you just beat it tonight? Well, GG's, my friend. Let me use the empty sack. I'm gonna use it on the treasure. Nothing happens. Okay, let's open our bag. It will not open. Alright, let's take it. Fancy pouch. You snatch up your reward, eager to see what's inside. You open up the fancy pouch and remove the contents. Yeah, that's what we've been doing. We've been, like, trying to figure out how to die as much as we can. You got an emerald. And a sapphire. And the most perfect pearl you've ever seen. Giving the pouch one last shake, you are happy with your haul. You discard the empty pouch. Perfectly round orb has a brilliant white luster. It is commonly known as a pearl and is a highly coveted gemstone. The translucent crystal of this gem is a deep shade of blue. The value of this sapphire must be tremendous. The dark, verdant hue of this gem reminds you of your home in the fens. This is truly a lovely emerald. Looking closer, you see this gem has an unusual cut. Its setting must not be meant for jewelry. Interesting. Any incident light. I will say there are plenty of accidental deaths. Okay, what am I missing here in the castle to where I only have 96%? There must be a hidden room somewhere that I completely missed. How about it, Quick? Did you hundo this area? Like, that's my map right here. 96. I'm missing a room. Backseat shit the game out. Backseat game the shit out of this. There be a potential extra room that I am not aware of. And then there's this room. No, sir, I don't like it. It's an empty hole in the wall. This is just a map. Left to discard it on the ground. I don't think there's anything, like, hidden here. And look at this. It's a scene of a large warship cutting through the waves. Let's go down to the kitchen, I guess. Iron cauldron hangs above the hearth. Aroma of venison escapes from beneath the lid. Oh, why didn't I open it? Did not open? Can't take it. I got everything in the dungeon. this. I don't think there was anything here. And this was the secret passage. And even here, I'm missing how to get into the... Since you rescued King Aronde, High Lord Jer has withdrawn his army from Gwenenthell. The path to Torland Forest is now open. Tread carefully. Huh, well that's good. I just feel like I should be able to, like, clear this now. So I'm just not really sure what I'm missing. Oh, what's this? Oh, this is tower access. Your feet will not take you here. Okay. Open. Tower is firmly locked. The tower door is firmly locked. Plaque reads, the Great Tower of Castle Gwenenthell. This corridor connects the lower castle to the tower. Okay, so this is what I need to access still. Huh. Okay, I think we're gonna go back into town. For now. Look at that sunset. Use these to cross great distances in the blink of an eye. Okay, so... They really did. I bought the DLC to get the soundtrack, and I'm really disappointed that the music is MP3 instead of, like, FLAC or ALAC. I'm gonna turn on some light real quick. We're almost done with the stream here. Oh, this is open now. Nice. Plaque reads, all are welcome. Little extra light, so you can, you know. The darkness beyond the doorway does nothing to dispel the feelings of peacefulness that now surround you. Inner Sanctum. There we go, we hundoed the village finally. As you enter the temple, you see a man standing alone, offering a prayer in silence. He meets your gaze, and his presence immediately strikes you. This man is the legendary Lord Jer. I think Lord Jer needs to get a punch in the dick. Years of untold adventure line his face, yet he exudes vigor. He speaks slowly, his deep voice commanding respect. You must be our hero. Your actions prevented a battle, and for that I am grateful. Thank you, he says with a bow. You blush, mumbling a quiet, was nothing. For despite all your arrogance, you recognize a true legend bowed to you. Listen, Dell, the whole world is in danger. Belazar cannot make it to his master. You have to follow him through that forest. Alright. Jer's gotta be punched in the dick. You have done some stupid things in your time, but attacking the great Lord Jer is a mistake you will not make. Oh, you don't think I'm gonna make a mistake? Gold dagger. In the penis. Jer looks at your offering and speaks. I'm sorry, my friend. That is not for me to hold. The burden rests with you. I can't stab him or hit him. I guess so, shit. Let's speak with him. Lord Jer speaks to you. There is unrest across the lands. I've heard people speak of me in places I have not been. Though he wears my armor and bears my resemblance, it is not I. If you find him, please let me know, my small friend. The statue is cut from marble and presents the traditional form of the One. This altar is made of finely chiseled marble and is exquisitely smooth. It is used for blessing objects. Oh, a thick book bound in soft blue leather rests below the altar. It feels wrong to borrow it. It is closed. A sense of peace permeates the temple. You feel a weight being eased from your soul. Let's open the book. You gently open the book to the center, noticing a luxurious paper and fine penmanship. You begin reading a record from the Book of Miracles attributed to the One. A foul enchantment cast fog upon her land and twisted roads, shrouding it from view, halting trade and starving her people. The queen offered a rod and gold to the statue. Placed her glasses upon the altar and spoke a prayer for piercing vision. The queen offered a rod and gold to the statue. The one answered, magic flowed into her lenses. With them, she saw through the fog and led caravans back to her people. The item is useless here. Okay. What can I use this empty sack for? It's to hold magical relics during your exploits. The dangerous relics, that is. Okay. Tis the temple exit. Alright, so we hundoed the village, hundoed the castle dungeon, and we are close to hundoing the actual castle. Huh. Let's talk to our blacksmith friend. You greet the blacksmith. He smiles widely and replies, "Hello, Fenling. Is there something I can do for you?" Thank you, little Fenling. You are always welcome in my shop. That is a fine weapon. It is yours for 1 sapphire, the clerk says with a grin. Ooh, should I buy stuff? I can buy things with a sapphire, right? Yeah, I got a sapphire. What can I buy with the pearl and the emerald? 20 silver coins, he says curtly. Noblest of weapons. The clerk stares off into space and recounts the history of the blade. Line of Douglas. Go to the this item was procured from the late army. Maybe a relative of yours. That scroll is most mysterious. House of Danyu. Note how the gem catches the light brilliantly. The shopkeeper looks at your offering and says, "This isn't of any value to me, sorry." Okay, it has no use for the emerald. About the empty stack, maybe. Not a chest, but a painted wooden block. What is this? Made of hand-stitched lizard skin. Oh, that's what it was. Be well, little fenling. If we can do business, just make an offer. Okay. Let's go to the shops and let's make some offerings to... I have no more desire to play ye. Aw, boo. Let's see. What am I doing? Moving? Let's talk to this bro. Let's save real quick. I'm afraid that won't get you anything, my fenling friend. My prices are fair but firm. Do return when you're ready to make a serious trade. Okay. Now the sapphire. Thanks. Don't point it. Wait, thanks. Don't point at. Oh, don't point it at your eye. Or yourself, for that matter, the clerk says in a stern voice. Expo. This crossbow fires metal-tipped bolts at high velocity to easily penetrate armor or thick hides. But don't I need bolts? Can I use the Expo on myself? The item is useless here. I want to use it on myself. Can I use it on him? Fires metal-tipped bolts. Item is useless here. The item does not work. Happened. Okay, well. That's to the castle. Hey, Two-Tone, how's it going, my friend? We just about to end things here. I think we'll save it right here. Okay. So that's not bad. We got through 3 chapters today. We're gonna come back at this, Speak No Evil. Is that like a horror film? Oh, also, Quick, thank you so much for the follow. I didn't see my thing go off, so I don't know why it did not go off. But thank you for the follow. Actually, wait a minute. Does that put me at chapter 4? No, I'm still chapter 3? How long is chapter 3? This was the camp of Lord Jair's army as he prepared his siege on Gwenenthell. These barrack tents are all that remains in this of the force that threatened to raise Gwenenthell. A tragedy I single-handedly averted, you mumbled to yourself with a smile. Take him. Take the fire. Oh, here's another one of these stones. So this is the Torland Forest, you say to yourself, staring at the dark canopy of leaves high above your head. You've heard horrible tales about this forest, and looking at the foreboding trees, you worry the tales may be true. Okay, there we go. Chapter 4. I shouldn't be doing this, you say, as you consider the perils of following Belisar. This is insane. I need King Arande. The Wisp responds, there is no time, Del. And Belisar will easily detect and eradicate a troop of soldiers, but not you. You return to the fens and await your demise, or you can continue. I will watch all the same. The Wisp finishes. You sigh as anxiety grips your heart. Fine, Wisp. Do I have a chance, you ask? Tee-hee, we'll see, it responds. Alright, so we are on chapter 4. Alright. Let's see. Let's look at our achievements. What achievements are there? Chapter 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Achieving ending A. Ending B, C, D. There's multiple endings? Finish in under 2 hours. In-game timer. Holy shit. Win the card game. Whatever that is. Oh, they don't tell you what all this stuff is. Shock treatment. Die by electricity. Die by fire. Drowned in water. Impaled by spikes. Gravity always wins. Overwhelming evil. The gang's all here. Yes, ghosts get killed by a familiar face. Got weapons. Find an undiscovered room. Investigate a room of relics. Deja vu. Interrogate the gumshoe. Maniacal mansion. Get garbed. Discover 100% of the map. Spaces where no one has gone before. View the backer credits. Okay. All right, everyone. Thank you so much for watching. Let's find someone to rate up here. Let us see who is streaming. All right, looks like Cthulhu is
I want the speed that was apparently deep inside of a wall.
okay. He's doing his Castlevania-thon, but that's weird. He's playing a shoot 'em up thing. Maybe this is like a weird in-game thing I'm not aware of. Anyway, we're gonna hit him up. Let's see. All right. Let's see. How do we do rating again? /raid Cthulhu _the_third. All right, everyone. I'll be back tomorrow morning sometime, and we'll continue this playthrough. Probably around 10 or 11. So, yeah. Thank you guys so much for watching. We'll see you next time. Outro music. Peace.